Yo, yeah, what's up? What's up, guys? This is IBT. I know I'm in here for a little late stream. We got a lot of people in the building right now. Hi, Mark. Good morning, Mark. How you doing? I was late. I had to get something, so I just pushed it back by 5 minutes. Sorry about that. But we had a very good fight between Emanuel Navarrete and Ruben Villa. Just occurred not too long ago. And I thought it was a pretty impressive performance by Manuel Navarrete. I thought he made great use of awkward angles. He switched his stance. He was landing jabs, power punches. He dropped Via twice. The official scorecards were 114, 114. Sorry, 114, 112, 114, 112, and 115, 111. And that included the two knockdowns. In my opinion, I thought the fight was a little more wide than that. I thought Ruben Villa, I think he's a good fighter. He's good technical skill. You can kind of tell he has an amateur background by the way he boxes. Um, you know, undefeated before this fight. He doesn't have a very strong punch. He doesn't hit very hard. Although I do think, that he's got good skills. See, my main issue with Villa in this scenario wasn't actually that he got outboxed necessarily. Like, I didn't feel that he wasn't a skilled fighter by the end of the fight. I actually think his stock has probably gone up overall. I just think that, Navarrete was a little larger. He's got more power, more range. It just seemed to be the better man of the night. But this is a win, and I spoke about this early on Mark's live Unrivaled Boxing Talk and News. Go check him out if you somehow follow me, but not him. Um, you know, he's gonna be someone who I think this win is gonna age better. I think he's a good player in the featherweight landscape. So yeah, my scorecard I had it 9-3 with two knockdowns, which I think makes it 117, 10. Oh man, I can't do math right now. 109? Yeah, 117, 109 was my scorecard. So I dropped a link in the chat if you want it. Mark says Warrington beats him. Yeah, I think if anyone beats him, it's Warrington. But Navarrete captures the WBO Featherweight World Title, so he's calling out Warrington. I'm glad to see that. I'm always down to see unification, the best versus the best. That's what boxing needs to thrive. L Dog, what's up? Yeah, man, Lomachenko's gonna beat Teofimo Lopez in 8 days, bro. Nice. I agree with you, unironically. I do think Lomachenko's going to outpoint Teofimo Lopez, and if you want to know more in depth, I'll just watch my prediction video. I'll plug it here in the playback or something. But yeah, what's up to everyone in the chat? How you guys doing? What did you guys think of the fight? I really enjoyed it, man. Navarrete, to me, he's got a very peculiar style that I just want to keep watching the fight, almost regardless of who his opponent is. He's got a very interesting style for me. He's not a very vascular guy, right? He doesn't look very ripped. He kind of looks like a normal person, but his arms are very long, and that plays to his advantage in the fights because he has very, very deceptive range. He's got very long arms. I believe it's 73 inch reach. Let me something like that. 72-inch reach. 183 centimeters. So he's according to the box strike, he's 5'7" with a 72-inch reach, which is ridiculous. That is the proportions are completely off. He's got 6 feet wingspan, 5'7" height. So that's pretty funny. Let me just greet more people in the chat. AB Cuts, what's up, man? Chen Smoke, how you doing? Yeah, so he makes good use of his reach, and he's actually not someone who boxes on the back foot and moves around with that kind of reach, which is not what you'd expect. He actually is a come forward. He's almost like a pressure fighter. He uses volume and power to pressure his opponents, swarm them, and overwhelm them. He's very peculiar to me because he can generate power from very off angles, very weird foot positioning. That's how he knocked down Villa both times. Is he opened up a very awkward angle, and they're both uppercuts, but both left uppercuts No. The first one's a left uppercut. Second one's a left hook when Villa tried to uppercut and he countered it. So yeah, the dude's got good power. Uh, I think he's advanced his record 32-0, 27 knockouts. Heavy-handed guy. He's very young too, very active. So I always look forward to watching him fight, and he fights quite frequently. So you can get an update to how he's like constantly. Uh, yes, this is my this is my amazing prediction on Loma Lopez. Thank you for the plug, Mark. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say in terms of Navarrete. He's just a very interesting guy, to be honest. I don't know. There's a lot of things to be said about him, but I don't want to just repeat myself. He's a good boxer. I'm excited to see him in the featherweight landscape. I think this may be controversial. Just give me a second. Sorry, this may be controversial, but I actually feel that I don't know. I just don't think the 126-pound division is very deep. And sorry, maybe it's deep, but I just don't think it's a very good division because these fights aren't being made, right? But now I'm hearing the opposite. I think it's going in an upward trend. But just a couple months ago, we had a champion move up, and we have another champion who's talking about moving up at least 2 divisions. So that was bad. And then Warrington wasn't. The fight with Kanji was looking like it was on thin ice, but now it seems to be back on track. Looks like Russell's not fighting Devin Haney. Leo Santa Cruz still moved up, but you know, other champions will come in their wake. So Shakur Stevenson also left, and he seems to be a generational talent type of fighter, or at least a divisional talent. He seems like he's going to be someone who's going to make big waves in the future. But now we have Navarrete here instead. We also have Warrington potentially unifying with Kanju soon. And Gary Russell Jr. is still kind of doing nothing. But, hey, it's better than what I thought it was going to be before. So I guess I was wrong on that. Yes, he's a 2 division champion now. He can box and punch. Yes, I agree 100%. He's a good puncher. He's a very good puncher. His angles that he opens up in his jab and his long reach, very deceptive, good power. He's a good fighter. He's just a very good fighter. He's a real pro. He's a real pro. Yeah, I especially liked the way he was using his range to walk him down. Mid range seems to be his ideal range. It just seems like he's got a real good control. He's got good balance when he's at these awkward angles. He's able to just like duck completely and still land power punches. It's very unorthodox. He does leave very big openings. I agree, Mark, and I think he's susceptible to the body. Like I was saying earlier, he's not a vascular guy. He doesn't have a lot of um, what's the word I want to use here? Doesn't look like he's got a lot protecting his body. I feel like you can crack him to the body pretty not easily, but he's gonna be susceptible. He's got long arms, so he can shell up if he's really hurt. But if you can get someone who's gonna dig to the body for 12 rounds, I think they're gonna pose a lot of issues for him. But if you're gonna get someone who's a technical boxer, I think he rips those guys apart just because he's so awkward. His timing is off, his range is off, his distance, everything just seems off. Mark on his channel made a comparison to Emmanuel Augustus, and I agree with that. Actually, while I was watching the fight, I thought of him because he's just got such an awkward style, but it's an entertaining style. It's not really ugly or unappealing visually. We got L Dog in the back. What's up,
What's
L
good,
Dog?
bro? That was a good fight, man. I thought Navarrete won. Shout out to Navarrete. I've been practicing my Spanish, my Mexican pronunciation, whatever. So shout out to him. I think I think he will beat the fuck out of Warrington, man. And it's not because Warrington isn't a good boxer, but there's more to boxing than skills. And I think Navarrete, he's got power, man. Something that Warrington doesn't have. Warrington doesn't have the power to keep him off of him, man. And if Warrington wants to fight him, I think he's just gonna get fucked up down the stretch.
Damn. I don't think he doesn't have power. He doesn't got a great KO ratio, but I think he's got solid power.
He's got a horrendous KO ratio.
Yeah, it's like
7
30%.
knockouts in 30 fights.
Yeah, yeah.
Trash.
The KO ratio doesn't always say their power though. I'm
Come
not saying he's a
on,
big puncher.
man.
I'm not saying he's a big puncher. Listen, I think he's got respectable power though. For example, let me put it this way: Jermell Charlo's KO ratio 50%. Do you think he's
Nah,
a 50-50 type of guy with power?
but who is this guy knocked out that's like a decent,
No,
fighter
I'm
and
not
everything?
saying that.
Like,
I'm
I
not.
think Navarrete, especially with his, his chin and whatever, I think he'd just walk through his punches.
What if he attacks him to the body? I mean, you saw Ruben Villa. He's not some prolific power punch or anything. He seemed to bother Navarrete to the body at least.
No, I think Josh Warrington, he'll play into his style, man. I just think he gets beat up. Like, I think comes down to who's genetically, more gifted for the sport, and I would say that's Navarrete.
I mean,
He got stamina, he got power, bro. Power. He needs more power, Josh Warrington. I don't think he can keep a guy like Navarrete off of him, man.
yeah, that's going to be a really good fight in my opinion. I think if anyone at 126 beats him, it is Warrington. I don't know about Gary Russell Jr. How I feel about him right now. Maybe I'm internally biased, but I don't think his style is right. I hear other people saying the opposite, so I'm interested to hear what do you think of Gary Russell Jr. versus Navarrete. Not that it would happen, but
I think Gary Russell beats him.
Gary
I
Russell
think,
beats him. All right,
yeah,
maybe my brain's upside down, man. I think he'd beat Gary Russell because I think Gary Russell's a technical boxer, right? I don't think he's a big puncher either. I think he's got speed. I think he's got respectable pop. He's got good stamina. Overall, he just seems like a pretty good boxer. And in my opinion, Navarrete does not. He just doesn't allow boxers to function or meet their win condition.
maybe, man, maybe. But
I
I
think
think I think
what
Gary
Russell's
Russell's
like
too
five
good
foot
for him.
four, so he's at least 3 inches taller from what BoxRec says he is. I think he's taller than 5'7", to be honest. Just looking at him, and his wingspan is like three Gary Russell Juniors.
I
His
mean,
wingspan
maybe,
is
man,
six
he'll
foot.
have to get in close. It's a good point. But it'll be a
Yeah,
hell of a fight because I think King Tug is better, man.
King Tug is better than who?
Navarrete.
King Tug would beat Navarrete.
Damn, that'd be a good fight, man.
Is that what you're saying?
I think it would be a hell of a fight, man. Let's see it.
but but what are you saying?
I think he's technically better, and I think he might punch harder because we know King Tug got power.
Yeah, I mean he didn't look great in his last fight, and he got schooled in the Russell fight.
Nah, he didn't get schooled. That was a
He kind of
competitive
got
fight.
schooled. I mean, it was competitive, but he
Nah,
was
you can't
clearly
you can't
beaten.
get schooled. Not like that.
He was clearly beaten. There was zero controversy. It was actually a good performance by Russell
Ah,
to give him
come
his
on,
credit.
man. Nah,
Where's
I'm,
King
I,
Tug from?
he's from Mongolia.
Oh, yeah,
King Tug.
What'd you think of his last fight? I didn't think he looked
Brady, I
great.
didn't watch him fight that Timothy Bradley look-alike, bro.
Okay,
I
yeah,
remember
Brady. I
watching a
thought
little
Brady
bit.
looked pretty
I
good.
watched some bum fight instead. I'm pretty sure like if a Jagba or someone was fighting instead.
Oh, damn! Can't believe you did that.
Nah, I mean I'm not gonna watch midget weights over heavyweights.
Sure, sure, man.
But I mean
Um,
I'm just looking forward to next week, man. I think people are gonna be in for a surprise.
wait, what's going on next week?
Loma Lopez, bro.
Oh, wait, what fight?
Loma Lopez,
Oh,
bro.
Loma Lopez. Where can people see that in the United States?
ESPN, bro. Free TV.
Nice. Free TV, bro. And
ESPN. And if your bum ass is complaining about it being a cable package or whatever, man,
just quit.
I mean, you need to get your life in check, man. Get your game up. I'm out here packing stacks of cash, man.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
I'm really excited for that, man. That's gonna be a great fight. That's gonna be a great fight. The YTBC is gonna be
you think
popping,
so?
bro. Yeah, I do think so.
I'm not so sure it's gonna be a good fight.
I think it's gonna be a good performance.
Yeah, that's what I'll say. I think
Yeah, yeah.
I think people are gonna be surprised.
I
Like
think
the more film I watch on Tio, man, the more confident I'm getting in Loma.
I don't know, man. I just don't think there's anyone at 135 to beat Loma. But if it's anyone, I do think it's Tio, and I have him losing. So, although I'd like him to win, that'd be interesting. I do think Lomachenko's gonna win. I don't really have a strong preference to Tio.
Yeah, I mean, I think people look. He could catch him, but pretty much all of Tio's knockouts are either traps he sets or these massive loaded up punches. Like he loads up, especially on that left hook. It's a leaping left hook. And people say like Loma's there to be hit. True, but he's not really there to be hit with leaping shots like that.
Yeah, yeah. He's not.
Somewhat,
He's not a
somewhat the
slugger.
level of Loma is not there just to be hit with these leaping fucking left hooks where Tio, I think if Tio does that, he's getting knocked out because Loma will just counter him.
Uh,
And it's not even about power at that point. If you throw your whole weight behind a shot and another counter shot just comes in, especially if your feet are off the ground like Tio's are sometimes, you get knocked out, bro.
yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. I think it's gonna be a points victory, clear victory, but competitive fight at some aspects, especially early. I think early is where it's most dangerous. That's the most intriguing part for me. I think by the 10th and 11th round, the conclusion will already be clear.
Man, fuck. I hope Loma knocks his ass out, punishes
Why,
him,
bro?
punishes him, because I think people need to put some respect on his name.
I mean, they're putting him in the top three pound for pound unanimously. If you're not like crazy, so
No, I want him to get the stoppage, man. Just because I hear a lot of people saying like, he's ducking these young guns. A lot of people are picking Lopez to beat Loma based on what?
size and power, timing.
Size and power.
I said and timing.
Timing, yeah, but so many things like stylistically, I cannot see it, man. He can knock Loma out. He can knock him
I thought you
out.
just said you cannot see it.
No, I see. I can't see him like winning, man. But he can knock. Like if they fight 100 times, I think Loma wins 99.
99. No, I don't think it's. I think the ratio is not so violent, violently in Loma's favor. This fight, that means you're gonna give him no credit for beating Teofimo. Like this is just a tune-up. Like this is even less than a tune-up. This is like a journeyman's tune-up.
No, it's not a tune-up,
You're
but
saying he
like,
has a 1% chance to win.
okay, not a 1%. I'll say 20.
All right, so he knocks him out 20 times.
You know what? Now I'm thinking about it. I might have to put it to like a 5.
A 5. That's still like less than a journeyman. That's still around a journeyman tune-up
Bro,
range.
I swear, if Kevin Johnson fought Hergovich 100 times, he'll lose 100 times. It's not a journeyman thing, man. Like so Kevin Johnson fought AJ, he loses 100 times.
No, Kevin. See, the thing is, Kevin Johnson is a journeyman, though.
Yeah, but you say I'm giving
You-
him journeyman percentages, bro. Journeymen do not get knockout wins like that, man.
Journeyman. I mean, it's boxing, bro.
This isn't Darnell Boone or whatever. What was that guy's name?
There are very few fighters who I'd give 100% chance to win.
Hergovich in his last fight, I gave him 100% chance to win.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that guy was supremely terrible, but
You
that's
know,
Hergovich's fault.
what's another fight I'm giving someone 100% chance to win?
AJ versus Menayothin.
Nah, AJ versus Pulev. I give him 100% chance to win on that fight.
Yeah, basically. That one I'm like
AJ is,
legit.
even though JFL actually has a bet with me that Pulev is gonna knock him out.
He thinks Pulev's knocking out AJ.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is atrocious. Oh,
Uh,
someone's backstage. Let me go out of here.
Surprisingly, a lot of people actually, well, not a lot, but a select, like a bigger minority than I would have assumed are actually picking Pulev, but most of them are just AJ haters who think his jaw is going to shatter with a Pulev jab, even though Pulev's jaw got shattered with left hooks.
Yeah, yeah. Yo, what's up,
Hey,
Mark? How you doing?
what's up? By the way, L Dog, I hope you enjoy your fight next week while we watch Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez. Because there's actually a fight in Colombia where I can send you a stream. It's two heavyweights as the main event, and it's scheduled at the same time. And since you won't ever watch midgets over heavyweights, looks like you're out.
Midgets are featherweight and below, bro.
No,
Bro,
Lomachenko's a midget.
135 pounds. Come on, dude.
He's a midget.
What's
I
the
thought the
difference
mid
between
I
135 and
say midget weights,
126?
but I'm not being disrespectful to low weights. I just call midget weights below feather.
Just
Nah,
call them by
Loma's a
their weight
midget, bro.
class.
Loma was a paperweight. He's just been on those roids for the last 6 years.
He's on
I
those
hope he is
PEDs.
on them, man. I hope he is on them.
When he gets his ass knocked out.
That'll make Teofimo's knockout even more prolific and biblical, in the words of
Nah.
Kanji. Hashman Boxing, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How you guys doing?
Doing just fine. What'd you think of the fight?
Exactly how I said it. I said it on Rivals Link before the fight. But yeah. But I didn't expect Navarrete to drop him so early in the fight, and I actually think that went against Navarrete because I've watched a couple of his fights, and he's usually a slow starter, and he picks up the pace, and then he keeps on the pace, and then the last minute to a minute and a half, he really goes at these opponents and puts a beating on them. I feel like he hunted a little bit too much in the fight. He didn't go to his body, and I think if he did go to his body and push him and keep the pace, he would have stopped him. But I think he was just relaxed. Really, he thought he was gonna catch him again and again. So, but it was a very good performance by Navarrete, nevertheless. But I think he could have done better.
Yeah, I do agree that with someone who's gonna be using their footwork like that, you already know ahead of time, right? Due to his amateur background and just the way he fights, I would have invested more, or I would have advised that he invest more to the body early in the fight, especially after he hurt him. He's gonna be moving around and covering his head, not so much his body. Those shots are there; they're available.
I just feel it was a clear knockdowns that made never because the way he dropped him twice, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna catch him again with the same thing. The uppercut's coming, but I think that got him distracted and got him his eye off the ball. But he was banking in rounds because Villa didn't react well to his punches when Navarrete kept throwing straight rights, and he didn't fully recover. And Villa doesn't have the punching power to keep him off him. And also Villa was counter punching and using his jab too much. And he never tried to set pace on Navarrete where he threw a combination and try lead off. He was afraid of getting countered. The time he did with the uppercut, he got dropped.
Yeah,
Apparently, the ESPN main commentary was awful.
yeah. It was. I didn't listen to it for very
That
long,
was yeah.
but I had it on for like a round or two, something like that. And then I heard people on Twitter quoting the commentary. It seemed pretty bad.
The round four was one of the funniest moments in the commentary. I remember Tim Bradley saying, "Navarrete is looking amateurish. He keeps following him, blah blah blah." And then Andrew was like, actually, he's getting closer to Navarrete. Just watch, he's gonna bide his time and catch him. And then 1 second later, Navarrete drops him with the left hook.
Yeah, he drops. Yeah. So the thing with Navarrete, maybe it was doing the same thing to Timothy Bradley, but he expressed it as a fact when it clearly isn't. Navarrete does not fight with the textbook style. He actually goes against many of the things a coach would teach you in a gym, right? You walk into a gym, they'd tell you, don't follow guys in straight lines, don't bend down and lean over with your punches, right? You can't just be like bending over 180 degrees at the waist and then throwing uppercuts. Like, these are just things that don't work. But because of his physicality, his balance, the way he fights, his aggressiveness, his pressure, and his power over his opponents, it works.
Yeah.
It works. He has a mastery of the style.
He's smarter than what people think as well. He's smarter than what, because I see he always changes rhythm. Sometimes he's on his feet, he's up and down, and then sometimes he's ducking his head, throwing a jab, slipping and trying to come up over with a hook. Like he does a lot of smart things in the ring, but the way he fights, where he's a bit reckless when he's throwing shots. But I just feel maybe he doesn't respect the fighter's punching power. I don't know, or it's just his style. He's just reckless sometimes with the uppercuts, and it's mad shots selection.
Yeah. I mean, he's literally using like the ropes like a wrestler, like bouncing off of them to gain
Yeah,
momentum.
he
You
kept
know what I
doing
mean? That's
You know-
definitely not something that you learn normally.
Yeah. It was
Yeah,
it was
Yeah.
good. It was a good
That was
fight. It was a good fight.
Yeah, it was a good
I
fight.
give credit to Villa because he hung in and he was winning a couple rounds. So he did well and he stepped up. Never fought anyone at the level of Navarrete, and he did good account of himself. I would like to see him fight someone like Joe Gonzalez or someone like that.
I agree 100%. That's the first guy I thought of. I think Ruben Villa is going to be one of these wins that ages better. You know what I mean? I think
Yeah.
he's gonna
Yeah.
gonna go on and do good things in the division.
And
He's a good
the
fighter.
and the thing with Joe Gonzalez, he's so straightforward. Comes pressure in a way, just comes straightforward, throws a jab. He's textbook. You can read him, but Navarrete you can't. So that's a major difference between them two.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree 100% with that.
Yeah, next week, man. Next week. I cannot fucking wait.
That's all you're gonna be saying for like a while.
The fight is quick turn. Like the other day, they signed the contract on the ESPN.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, man, it's fights quick.
Real fast
I'm just-
though. I just want to say something about that. L Dog. How are you
Yeah.
gonna feel if Loma actually does get knocked the fuck out?
Man,
Well,
I'm gonna be honest. It is what it is.
Honestly, oof.
L Dog is not gonna be L Dog if he gets knocked out. He's gonna be some different channel on her account with like a voice changer.
I ain't gonna run, man. Fuck it. If he loses, he loses. He wasn't as good as I thought he was. Tiafimo, you know.
Wait, hold on. Do you think this guy isn't as good as you think if he loses a fight?
Do you feel it's a good
Is that
fighter?
how this works? Here's the thing, like if you're overinflating how good you think he is, like as though he's untouchable, fair enough. But Tiafimo represents a few of the problems that Lomachenko doesn't like. He doesn't like somebody who doesn't respect him. That's the first thing. He hates it. The second thing about it is he doesn't have the greatest chin known to man. He's been rocked a lot in the Amis. I mean, Tiafimo's very explosive. He's young and he's pretty fast, and he counters. He's going to want to counter Loma. He's going to want to engage him like that. So, I mean, it's not as though it's the most simple thing ever. The other guys that fought Loma, they gave Loma time. Tiafimo will give him time, sure, but he'll explode. They don't have that explosion. That's the problem.
And also to
Nah,
add
I'm
to your
just
point,
saying, if he loses to Lopez,
and
I'm gonna
also
disown him, man.
yeah, to add to Unravel's point is Lomachenko isn't this defensive genius what people think he is. Lomachenko gets hit. He gets hit often as well. He gets hit, even though he takes shots off the gloves, but that's still the impact of Lomachenko. Tiafimo shots will hit. He might hit his glove.
That's
but
also another exacerbated claim as well. Loma's not the defensive genius people make him out to be. He gets hit. Name me one fighter who doesn't get hit.
no, I mean where how they explain it, where they rave about him being one of the best defensive fighters in
He gets caught in exchanges.
all
Do you know
time.
who was an amazing defensive fighter? James Toney. He always got caught in exchanges.
Fair point. But I
He
just
doesn't
feel
get caught
I just
continuously.
feel
Yeah,
the
it's
way
something
Lomachenko
Lomachenko
comes.
didn't know is you mentioned
Lomachenko likes fighting on the front foot, and I just feel Teofimo would land on Lomachenko at some point in the fight. He might not drop him or
Ashman,
hurt,
I have,
but
I have an honest
I
question.
thought, yeah.
How many fighters throw as many punches as Lomachenko on the front foot in boxing?
Is that the end of the
Roman
question?
Gonzalez.
He's an inside fighter.
There's not many people who throw as many as he do, right?
Yeah,
On the
yeah,
front
I
foot.
agree. Yeah.
And he gets hit less than most fighters do, even fighting on the back foot. That says something.
It does. But I just feel Lomachenko's defense is good. Don't get me wrong, it's very good, but he gets hit more. Like when I watch Lomachenko fight, he does certain things where the angles and the little feints and the shimmies he does. I feel like fighters are clocking onto his movements and they're going with him. As before, when he's fighting more stationary fighters, the guys were clueless, and Lomachenko was having his way at the earlier weights, but low weights. But as of at lightweight, I just don't see. Obviously, the guys are bigger and stronger. It's different there, but I just feel, and also I feel Lomachenko is slowing down. He's lost a bit. I feel since he's moved up to lightweight. I don't think he's as. I think his age is slowly creeping in as well. Well, it'll be a good fight. But I expect, or I feel Lomachenko will get caught with a big shot by Lopez, and he might. Yeah, I just feel like at some point Lomachenko is gonna get rocked or dropped in the fight.
Here's a question: Who's been hit more in their career? Guillermo Rigondeaux or Vasily Lomachenko?
We'll hit more percentage per fight.
Percentage of fight.
Rigo's had more fights.
Percentage of fight.
Percentage per fight. So average punch accumulated per bout, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's very.
Because Rigondeaux's an extremely good defensive fighter, right?
Yeah. Well, even he got caught randomly being a dumbass.
He's been caught quite a few times.
Yes.
The fight he had with that Cejudo, what was his name again? Can't remember. The Mexican.
Are you talking about the recent one?
Yeah.
Cejudo?
Yeah, him. He got.
Cejudo or Laborio Solis? Which one?
Cejudo.
No, the one before that. He got hit a lot.
That was Cejudo.
Cejudo, yeah. Cejudo.
Yeah, man.
How old is Rigo now? How old is he now? 40?
40.
Yeah, he's 40 years old.
Allegedly.
Yes.
It's crazy because he's
probably a little
like his body, like he still looks like body wise, he still looks similar to what he was when he started his career. It's just that you can clearly tell he's aged, but he still has great footwork. His footwork is still good when he uses it against Solis. After the first couple of rounds, and he just dropped off the back foot. Solis couldn't get to him.
Apparently, he's a chain smoker as well.
Chain smoker.
Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Yeah, like he's an avid smoker.
Sense. That makes sense. Looking at his skin, it makes sense. Oh, I don't mean that in a bad way, but when you start smoking and stuff.
What, are you trying to say black people smoke?
No, don't do that, old dog.
No, I'm kidding.
No. Well, maybe facial wrinkles. I don't know.
I'm talking about actually the spots on his skin. I'm talking about liver spots coming up a little bit more.
Bro, that's just the fact that he's 52.
I'm just saying, smoking ages you quicker. Luis Ortiz is a smoker.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That would explain why he doesn't look a day over 53.
Pound for pound? I actually feel Rigo is a very hard puncher with his left hand. When he uses it, when he's sharp with it, can really hurt guys. I just feel like obviously with his style, he's not aggressive fighter. He doesn't go for the kill. Sometimes when he's got a guy seriously hurt, you probably finish him. But
Yeah, he
against
hits hard.
Solis, he hits really hard. And with Solis, I remember what round was it? He caught him with an uppercut. But
in the 7th.
You
I
know,
don't
I
know if
seen
you're-
an interview. This was a while back, a statement with Nanito Donaire. And he said the only person he's been in the ring with who hits as hard as Regan Dow, this was before the NWA fight, was Nicholas Walters.
Yeah, but with Waters was
For one
heavy.
punch, he said the only one who hits as hard one punch is Walters.
Yeah, I agree.
That says something.
Waters is a big guy at 126.
He hits hard, Nicholas Walters.
Can I ask a question on
Yeah.
rivals? You know,
No.
when I say can I ask you a question, I always say
Yeah,
the
when
same.
you say
Ha-
can I ask a
hashtag-
question, you're
hashtag-
asking a question
It's a
as you
thing.
say that.
Yeah, I know. It's a habit I do. I don't know why. But yeah,
I'm fucking with you.
yeah. You see, Nicholas Waters. Do you feel if he came back against Lomachenko, do you feel he could have done something at 126, 130?
If he came back after the fight,
Yeah, and he was active again. Because I actually really rated him.
I think he could have done stuff at feather for sure. The division was quite wide open.
I think what was his super feather against Lomachenko? Feather?
He went for 126, came off of an 11-month layoff, and came back at 130.
Yeah. So presumably he probably would have been a 130 pounder campaigning, I feel.
Probably. I think he still could have made 126, to be honest. It
I've
was
seen
just his
pictures-
activity, and he
I've
ate
seen
himself
pictures
up.
of him out of shape. He blows up massively.
He was apparently 160 about 6 months before the Lomachenko fight,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
not good at one.
I saw a
So.
picture of him. He looked chubby. He looked big.
He looked
massive.
fucking huge.
I would like to see Nicholas Waters if he was fight someone like Tank.
At a 178 catch weight.
You know
Yeah,
what?
what's-
That sounds like the kind of fight Tank might take in 2 years' time.
Oh, this
You
comes
mean
with
when he's at
featherweight?
140? You mean when he's at 140 pounds? He finally fights at featherweight.
Yeah, he's finally moving up to. He's now
Yeah.
fighting featherweight. No, he's already fighting a featherweight in the next fight.
No,
I
because
feel-
Leo's actually a bantamweight. To be fair.
Ah,
The
you're
original.
right.
No, he did in his last fight. In his last fight, he did. He got to lightweight. He finally fought a featherweight.
Yeah, in Gamboa.
And let's be
So-
real, he's a flyweight originally. In his prime in the Olympics, he was a flyweight.
Nah, I mean, he is a featherweight. You know, he's unified at featherweight, so I'll claim him that. But he never won a world title above featherweight.
Yeah. The whole thing of Gamboa at 135 being like a massive win has been a misreading.
He's heavier than Haney at the moment.
Yeah, 146. I saw that today. Yeah.
The 30-day weigh-in, this dude is heavier
That's
than Haney.
surprising. I was actually surprised because I've always been hearing that Devin Haney always struggles out the way. Like 143 in
Haney
30
entered
days.
training camp weeks ago.
Well, we
Yeah,
don't know. Also, like with these 30-day weigh-ins, we don't know if these guys are actually doing like a mini weight cut beforehand.
Oh yeah, true. That.
I
Why
suspect
would
some
they?
of these guys at the 30-day weigh-in have like a Epsom salt bath for like 30 minutes, sweat out like a kilo or something.
Yeah. Devin Haney
Why
looks like
would
an
they,
alien on
though?
waves.
L-Dog with the Epsom salt pots.
What's the
That's
purpose?
how you cut weight, bro. You put Epsom salts.
No,
in
no,
it,
no,
man.
not. I'm saying, what's the purpose of cutting weight before a 30-day weigh-in?
Because I'm pretty sure you get like fined if you don't come in over or something. If you come in
Nah.
over, you have to be 10% or something.
Daddy
Specific
Jacobs was
percentage.
15 pounds. Daddy Jacobs was like 15 pounds over the weight. Like, was it 2 weeks before the fight? Or 30 days? Can't remember. I think he was 175 and then
Yeah, I don't
Canelo
know.
was at 169, 168.
Yeah, I don't know what L Dog's talking about. I've never heard of a fine for missing a 30-day weigh-in benchmark.
Well, I mean, now I'm thinking about it. Tank Davis would be fucking broke.
Yeah.
This dude can't make a fucking weigh-in, let alone a 30-day weigh-in.
Imagine Tank 30 days out, like 182.
Oh, I actually think he's gonna miss weight against Santa Cruz and then go back and then make weight.
Well, it's no secret that he's gonna miss weight. That's why the lightweight title's on the line. That's the whole reason that the super feather and light's on the line, because if Tank comes in over, like if Tank comes in, they can do an open weight. It's anything up to 135, right? So it really is. No, listen. They can have 129 pounders. If they come in below the super feather limit, the 135-pound title can still be on the line, right? But if they come in over, the WBA can still get their sanctioning fees on it. That's the whole point of it being there.
Yeah,
because they don't have trust in Tank, which is kind of pathetic, really. But there you go.
If Tank wins, does he also inherit Leo's 126-pound title?
No, it's not on the line.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
Did you see Mayweather, the highly educated individual he is, estimated that Tank and Leo does 1 to 2 million pay-per-view buys?
No, that's not what he said. Don't misquote
yeah.
the man. He said it'd be nice if it did 1 to 2 million pay-per-view buys.
Didn't Bob
I think
Arum
it would be
say,
nice for him. I bet it would be nice.
It'd be great.
Well, I mean, to be more accurate, I was misquoting him because I don't think Mayweather has estimates in his vocabulary.
Damn.
But I mean, that Tank and Leo, I'm gonna buy the fight because it's only like $15 for me on Fight TV, and I want my black belt.
What did Charlo do? The Charlo brothers, like 100 something.
Everybody's running around. From what I know, hearing people from Ring Magazine, they're reporting a little over 120K.
That's not too bad,
right.
in my opinion. I don't think that's too bad.
The PBC journalists are all doing like 200K. The PBC hating journalists are doing like 80K. Like Dougie Fisher is saying like 123, 125. Sounds about right.
I mean, I can't say how good that is as a pay-per-view buy because I don't know their budget.
Yeah, true.
It's really about the profit margin, right? But
their fans as well.
If they spent as much as they did on either of the Spence pay-per-views, and that's bad.
But I'm gonna buy that Spence Danny, man. Spence Danny is my second most anticipated fight on the schedule.
Which one?
Damn. Now you're captain for JFL.
No, I'm not. Spence Danny, I actually think it's a good fight.
Why?
It's intriguing because
I think the styles, man. I think styles make fights, and I think it's actually going to be an interesting fight. And it's not because of the car accident. What does Errol Spence like to do? He likes to walk you down, and he likes to break you down to the body. But Danny Garcia has a lot of success when opponents take the fight to him, when they try and fight him. Now, especially if he goes to the body.
I thought Errol will be a bit more safety in this fight.
Okay, but what I was saying is, let's say he goes to the body, right? Going to the body is a counterpuncher's dream because it's so easy to counter someone when they throw a body shot. That's why Triple G didn't do it against Canelo, because he feared getting countered. And if Spence comes forward, he tries to break the body of Danny down. I think Danny gonna counter him and piece him up on the inside. Now, if Spence tries to box him on the outside, that's good. But I mean, Spence, he is flat-footed. So can he outbox Danny Garcia without Danny catching up eventually?
Danny Garcia's power is confusing because one night he stops Granados and then another night he can't get Relic out of there. It's confusing. The same guy who's been dropped by Molina and stopped by Dayan. They're teaching that lightweight. Probably drained that 135, but still. He jumped up 2 weight classes. Red catch. Couldn't get him out of there. It's weird, but I agree. I'm not underestimating his power because Danny can hit, but it's weird. One night he stopped at Granados and then one night he can't stop Red catch.
Danny Garcia is not a pushover.
Nah, he's
Yeah,
not.
he's also not an elite fighter at 147. But let me quickly. Yo, what's up, Raider? How you doing?
Yo, what's cracking, homies?
Yeah,
What's up?
what'd you think of the Navarrete fight?
Man, you know what? That's I fucking on the prediction league. I had it
For the
I picked
draw.
a draw.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we saw.
fucking that dude. If L Dog was saying it, if Navarrete didn't win that 12th round, it would have been a fucking draw.
Yeah, what the hell, man? I was talking about that. I was surprised you picked draw, bro. But
I know I never picked draws, but I saw the match exactly how I picked it exactly how I saw it, how it came
yeah.
out, how the fight was. That's how I pictured it. But I didn't know that fool was gonna get knocked down twice. I thought maybe once, and that fool, because that dude Villa, he likes to fucking pick and pop. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
He comes in, he chooses his shots wisely. He runs a little too much, but I mean, I
He
knew it was
has
gonna
to.
be
He
that kind of
has to.
style of fight, you know,
He has
versus
to.
a Navarrete who likes to come in and come forward and use the uppercuts. And I thought it was gonna be a good style matchup, and it was gonna be a draw, but I came up a little fucking short. But
Dog,
yeah.
Yeah.
Dogboy's
To your
got a good
credit,
chin.
to your credit, if he just won one more round or something on both those judges' scorecards, that's a majority decision draw. Which honestly, in my opinion, I had it like kind of wide. I had it like 9-3 or 8-4 or something at 117, 109. And that includes the
Same
knockdown.
exactly.
Yeah, or even if he would have got to just drop once, it would have been a draw. I
Yeah,
mean,
I
like,
think it would
so
be.
it's man. I don't know if I was fucking pissed, man. But
Okay.
sorry.
you're so
I never
close.
picked draws, dude. I never fucking picked draw. But I was like, this one looks like I was kind of doing a little bit of tape. But yeah.
The
So
reason why I was confident Navarrete was going to win because I seen VR. He gets marked up easily in fights and he gets hit. He gets hit. I remember one of the. I can't remember what fight, but he was kind of hurt in one of his fights, earlier fights in his career. And
you know what?
Navarrete,
You know
Navarrete
what
is
else?
ferocious.
What? Oh my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, Navarrete is ferocious. And the thing about Navarrete, he's a slow starter, but that knockdown, I believe that knockdown was not good for Navarrete because I believe he would have went to the body and broke him down and went through the gears in what he does. But he was just headhunting after the two knockdowns. Like, I'm gonna get him out of there at a certain time. I'm gonna land the one shot. That's what I thought Navarrete was banking on. Because is
Yeah.
Navarrete gonna
MMA
turn it up?
champ.
He did it in the
You
12th round. He did it in the 12th round. He started to put his punches together, go to the body, go to the head, and really go through. But it was too late. But he still won the fight clearly.
Hey, you know what other fight I think is gonna be a draw? You guys were talking about right now. I think
Yeah,
Spence and Danny's gonna be probably a draw too.
You think
PVC
so?
won't
I
let
don't
it.
I'm
know.
telling people, rate it. It's not a
PVC, I
bad
don't think
fight,
PVC
man.
will let.
It's not a
Yeah,
bad fight.
No,
PVC.
it's not, dude. Spence, I like Spence a lot, dude. That guy, he's probably one of the best in boxing that controls the distance at his distance. Like he's always puts himself where he's at the perfect distance to throw shots. You know what I mean? Um, and Danny has that left hook where he's always when he kind of looks down and shit, and he throws that left hook. You know what I mean? Kind of weird,
Yeah, the
and
no
he
look.
catches dudes. Yeah, he catches dudes. And the only thing about it is that Spence is a lefty.
How
So
many
if
knockouts?
if they're both throwing shots at the same time, and he might get caught, dude. And you know what I mean?
How many
Yeah.
knockouts does Garcia have at 147?
How many knockouts?
Yeah,
Fuck, I don't know. I'm not
Um,
saying he's gonna knock him out. I said he's gonna.
Malinogi.
Hold on a second. MMA champ. You already know I got enough whiskey, but aside from that, aren't you like 12 years old? No offense, but you came on the stream once and you sounded like you were very young. So I hope you're not drinking at your age.
Danny Garcia has 1, 2, 3,
Three.
4 knockouts at 147 over Paulie Malignaggi, Samuel Vargas, Brandon Rios, and Adrian Granados. So
Oh yeah, Polly was his first one at 147, right?
yeah,
First fight, yeah. Yeah, I mean he's got power. We all know he's got power. I mean,
I
think
don't think
about
it
this,
has.
guys. Think about this. The fight. A lot of people are saying that he's kind of going downhill, whatever. But the fight that Danny had with Spence, I mean not with Spence,
Sean
with
Paul.
Porter was close as fuck. The one he
I
had
had,
with
I,
Thurman
I
was
had.
close as fuck. Those fights were
Mm,
close, dude. It's not
you
like
know what?
he got his ass
I
beat. You
feel.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, Porter and Spence was close as fuck too. I mean, these are all around the same level where one round can sway a whole fight. You know what I mean?
The thing is, I actually had Danny Garcia beating Sean Porter because I remember watching the fight. And Danny Garcia was winning the early rounds. I think he won like 3 or 4 of the first 5 rounds, and then Sean Porter took the middle rounds, and then Danny Garcia took one of the ending the last couple of rounds. And I just thought I think I had it 7-5, but Thurman I thought he clearly lost that fight. A lot of guys had it close, but I had it 8-4. Thurman.
Yeah, and I had it close. I mean, I had Thurman beating Danny, but I mean, they're still close. Where
Yeah, yeah.
but
But I
but I
thought
don't know.
that one the Porter fight was very very close. That was like
All I
even
know
money
is
close.
that if Danny does beat Spence, Spence has like a not Spence, but Spence's fans have that built-in excuse.
I
Yeah.
just feel that I feel that Errol Spence should win, but still, like you're coming off a long layoff, like a year, 13 months, right? When they get in the ring, or 14? Is it 14 months? Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
quite remember.
September. He
I'm
fought in
sorry.
September. They fight
Yeah, I
in
was.
December. So 14.
Yeah, it
14
was around September when he
yeah,
flipped his
14,
photo.
14-month layoff, car accident, inactive, and fighting Danny because you fought in January. Uh, I still have Errol Spence winning, but I feel like Errol Spence is gonna box and be cautious in the early rounds, and he's gonna win the rounds because Danny Garcia sometimes gets tired in fights, and I think Errol might pick up the pace in the late rounds and try to punish Danny Garcia when he slows down and the power isn't as effective in the early middle rounds. But we'll see, we'll see. It's a good fight.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be probably Spence's opponent that hits the hardest, as Danny.
No.
Uh,
Daddy. Yeah,
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 I'd
yeah,
agree.
yeah.
Who?
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Maybe someone early in his career had some
I don't
big
know.
power.
Kell
Who knows?
Brook hits hard
I
too.
think so.
Kell Brook has power.
You're right. Brooke does have power, but I don't know if Brooks got power like that. He's got very respectable power.
I
He's
think
got good
you know what is weird. I
pop,
feel
but
Kell Brook is a bigger puncher at 154 than 147.
And the thing is that Spence can box. If Spence goes in there and tries to beat Danny at Danny's own game, like brawl with Danny, which I think which I think is gonna happen. That's gonna, I think, favor Danny, dude.
I
yeah,
So
disagree. I
I
disagree.
don't know. I don't know if Danny's a brawler. I don't think he's a brawler though. I
He's
think
a
he's like
counter
a
puncher.
counter puncher. Yeah,
He's a flat-footed. He's a flat-footed counter puncher.
he's a flat-footed power puncher, but he's gonna try to go in there and Danny don't back down. He's not gonna back
You
up.
know what? You know what? I disagree. You know why? Because I feel like he does respect Sean Porter's power. Errol Spence. Because let's be real, Sean Porter isn't a big puncher. I think he's probably out of all the contenders. He's probably one of the weakest punchers in the welterweight division. But Danny Garcia, I think even Mikey Garcia, even though it's ridiculous because Mikey Garcia was moving up 2 weight classes, but for me, I still think Errol Spence respected Mikey in a way where he knew that Mikey could be a little dangerous because I've seen in the Jesse Vargas fight where Mikey landed a solid right hand and Mikey's got legit good punch power and
yeah. Mikey hurt
Errol
Vargas
Spence is smart.
more
Errol
than a
Spence is
couple
smart.
times.
Yeah, Errol Spence is smart. He's like,
Yeah, but Mikey's power is not really power.
what do you
His
mean?
his shit is he's got timing and accuracy.
Yeah,
His
but
timing and
Fact.
accuracy is like right on the button. Like that's
yeah,
his power.
People
that's
need to
true. But
understand power.
there's guys who do that as well, but there's no power in with the timing with the shots. But Daddy got. I think the thing about Sean Porter is he doesn't. I, I don't know. It's weird. Like he's aggressive, but I don't think he turns his punches over. He
Sean
tries to
Porter
rush
is a
it.
very strong fighter. He's not a
Physically
very
strong. Yeah,
yeah. He's very physically strong. He's physically imposing, and he doesn't get pushed around easily at all. It's
I
not like
think he's
he's
the
he's not
opposite.
like feather fisted at all. He's got very respectable power.
He's
But
like
I think he's the opposite
he's
of
like a bully.
Kovalev. He's
yeah,
the
But
yeah,
opposite of
people
Kovalev.
people need to
exactly,
realize
exactly.
He's the opposite
that
of Kovalev. Kovalev is
people
good,
ne-
has solid punch power, but physically, I don't think he's the strongest light heavyweight.
I think people need to realize that punch power is not all there is to a knockout.
Yeah,
In
that's
fact,
true.
I wouldn't even say it's the most. I wouldn't even say it's the most important thing. I think the most important thing. I
Timing.
mean, a knockout is the combination of a lot of things.
It's
Power is
accuracy,
one of
actually.
them, but it's
Accuracy.
also stamina. When you're running low on stamina, you get hit. It's going to have a lot more of an effect. It's also timing.
Yeah.
When let's say a hard puncher hits me as I transition my weight to the back foot. Well, I'm going in the direction of the punch, so a lot of the power is going to be
Velocity,
taken off
yeah.
of it. You look at Kome when he fought Tio, for example. Look at
He
how he was
run
transitioning
into
his weight, throwing his
literally
weight
ran,
from the
yeah.
back foot to the front foot, and Tio was doing the same thing, and it was a collision of two forces. So
Yeah,
he was done for. That's what I'm
yeah.
saying. People like with these punches, man. It's not all power. It's timing.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
breaking someone down.
some dudes have gotten knocked down with jabs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a lot to do with timing and
So,
accuracy.
some guys get knocked out with jabs.
Exactly. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Yard
Hey,
and
didn't
Rosario like laying down in the back like they got shot with a sniper because of a
you know what I was tripping out on? I heard somebody say that fucking Rosario
yeah.
Yeah.
when he got hit to the stomach, it looked like he got stabbed. That's exactly what you do when you get stabbed in the stomach. You kind
I,
of go like, you hold your
Yeah,
stomach.
yeah.
you know
Both
what?
these
I
guys,
think it's the opposite. You know.
snipers in the stand, shot him in the stomach, shot him in the right in the face. These guys dropped down, big old frames, just plopped down to the floor, never got up.
Usually,
Yeah.
usually I think it's more you curl up like on your knees when you get hit with a shot like that. But he did the opposite. I actually thought he was suffocating. Like he couldn't. Like he was literally something bad happened. Like the way he was reacting to that shot.
I thought he threw the
Yeah,
fight.
and also too, there's power like with speed. You may not be heavy handed, but your punch is so fast, it's got pop. Like Ryan Garcia, I don't really think Ryan Garcia has power. I think he just hits so fast that it like kind of like it's like a pop. You know what I mean?
The power is determined by the mass and the speed of the mass, right? So
And also the
Correct.
form, the form
some
as well.
guys,
Yeah, correct.
yeah, exactly. So the torque, exactly. But the very basic formula, very basic, just mass and speed, right? Ryan doesn't have a lot of mass, but he's got incredible speed. And if
Yeah.
you want to look at a guy like George Foreman, they've got a lot of mass and not a lot of speed. But both those guys, what they need is torque, right? If you don't have the right torque, if you don't have the right
Yeah.
punching technique or
Yeah.
just
And also,
punch
yeah,
technique,
I'm gonna say
you're not
this:
going to generate
Ryan
that power.
Garcia is a master of timing his opponents. They all fall for this basic ass trap where he distributes his weight to his front foot, draws them in to throw
I
a
disagree.
punch,
I disagree. I disagree.
transitions his weight to the back foot, catches them coming in with that left hook. It's about timing. He's catching them as they're transitioning their weight to the
Yeah,
front foot.
I agree. I agree with you, but I disagree at the same time because I feel
The same thing with Tio. They land the
yeah,
same shot
yeah.
with the left
But
hook.
but the thing is, with Ryan is the higher he steps up in level, guys will know what he's doing. You know
I
what I mean?
agree.
So if he does that against Campbell, then you can talk about him being, you know what I mean. But and also another thing I was gonna add is big punches. When a lot of guys say, "Oh, in the later rounds he doesn't carry the same power," I disagree when someone says that because I feel is the speed and the form, the shape goes when you get tired. When you get tired, your form goes, the technique and your swinging arm punches and your form is not as correct as it was in the early rounds. So that takes the power off your punches. So
I
keeping
agree,
the
but your opponent's also tired.
yeah, yeah, that's true, that's true.
Hey,
Keep,
does anybody here have Tio winning?
nah, nah. Every time the fight gets close, I feel like boy Tio, like Because what he did, even though Conway is not nowhere near the same level as Lomachenko is, but is a surprise factor where when he fought that Japanese guy, a lot of people was like, "Oh, he's not going to take the Kobe fight. Look, he's making excuses. He doesn't want to fight tall guys. He's not the same. He's having problems. Blah blah." Then when he fought Kobe, no one really expected him to destroy Kobe like that. Everyone probably
I
expected
picked it.
no, but I'm saying in general, a lot of guys probably
I
were
picked it
thinking that.
inside the first half.
Yo, Eldon, you can't be complaining. You can't be doing one-off predictions like that, bro. You need to join some sort of consistent prediction.
I'm in the MXBC prediction
Bro, I've
league,
seen
bro.
you in the other prediction, the closed borders one. You're dead last in that one, man. Come on.
I'm not, bro. I didn't even submit half my predictions. Like I said, man, I was going out to the clubs. I was fucking hoes, and I was waking up in the morning hungover, bro,
You need
and
to
I was
prove
making
yourself.
my
You
picks.
can't be beating up. You can't be getting not even top 3 in the JV prediction league, bro. You gotta perform.
The who prediction league?
In the JV, the junior varsity, you have to perform in the collegiate
Gee.
top
Bro,
professional league.
Hey,
H Money is beating Mark.
Bro, Mike, do you guys have some dumbass system training wheels of stoppages? Yeah, for Champ Ross prediction league, you have to pick the exact round. But for your guys, you can just go early, mid, or late. And you guys have like some double Chuck E. Cheese fun zone. You can double your points. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, step it up, man. H Money on point, bro. And actually, H Money spoke to Devin Haney, and Devin Haney's gonna join our prediction league.
No, just stop.
So we're gonna have Haney, bro. Haney in our
So
prediction
What
league.
now Devin Haney is gonna be the email champ and the Chuck E. Cheese champ. Okay.
Actually, Bill Haney is coming on to the MXBC, so shit's going up, man.
I heard
realized,
that
guys,
Haney was low on the prediction league, bro. You gotta explain that to me.
It's not. All right, so this is what went wrong. I picked Charlo by late KO in the Derevianchenko fight. Didn't happen. I picked Bradis to KO. Dorticos to KO Bradis.
Oh, that was a bad pick. Ooh,
Yeah, that was a bad one. And I picked Taylor points, double down on it. I was convinced. He'd win a points decision.
Guys, you know what I just realized when you said the Taylor fight? Taylor versus his mandatory is exactly the same as Errol Spence as his mandatory. They were both undefeated IBF mandatories, and they both got knocked out in the first round with a body shot. Exactly the same. Both undefeated, both got stopped to the body in the first round. Both were IBF mandatories. Exactly the same. That's
both
crazy.
were undefeated, unheralded.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I might have even jinxed this
And
damn
also, they're both
Loma
looking
fight,
decent.
man.
They were both looking decent in the first before they got stopped.
hey, who's on the undercard on the Tio and the Loma Tio fight?
Berlanga versus Bellows, Sacido versus Barbosa, and Clay Collins. That guy is on the card as well.
Collins. Clay Collins.
Yeah,
Is that the dude that is? Hey, Vampiro,
Collins,
is that the dude that threw like an eight punch combination in the air?
yeah,
Bro, an 8-punch combination
beast,
and like
bro.
when you were kids, bro, did anyone ever like just start swinging their arms and start walking towards you? That's like what Clay Collard does, bro.
Clay Collard.
I don't like what they're doing with Clay Collins, man. They're trying to build him up. What they're doing? They give him prospects.
He's fun.
No,
He's
but
fun.
I want to see him fight Lorenzo Simpson, bro. I think he might actually beat that guy, man. I think he might beat.
That's like the first time I ever seen somebody shadow box. You know, like in a real fight.
he doesn't.
It's like those guys who start shadowboxing to impress you, bro. And like, if you've watched enough boxers shadowbox, they just look so stiff and.
Hey, what's your homie's name that is always with the rival? That big dude that shadow boxes.
Oh, Brian.
Hey,
Yeah,
he looks good though, man. He looks good when he shadow boxes. I can't even lie.
Yeah,
no, yeah, he does. But I'm just saying, like it looked like Clay Carter looked like he does it. You know, like for in a real fight.
Doing his Clay Collard impression.
Yeah.
Yo, did you guys see Truck Simpson fight today?
Yeah,
I did. I was not impressed.
Dude,
You
I'm
know
saying
what?
Clay Collard got a real chance
You know
against
who it
him, man.
reminds you of? You know who Lorenzo Simpson reminds me of? But he kind of reminds me of Erickson Lubin, where they're both compact, tight, southpaws. They box on the back foot. Sometimes they get inside and land shots. They're similar. But the thing
IBT,
about
what do you
Lorenzo,
think?
I
it was a
understand
decent.
your comparison, and I can see what you're seeing.
What do you think about the Clay Collard fight for him, though?
I think he
Man, I
will.
feel like I don't know, man. He'd probably beat Clay Collard, but I just
It'd
wasn't
be a
very
good step
impressed.
up.
Wait, what time was that fight? I didn't watch it.
That one was
Was that
pretty.
the not?
It's early in the card, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
I
watching my
can't
Lakers.
stand that guy's fighting style, man. Like he didn't let his hands go enough. He was on the back foot.
that's
To
not
be
true.
honest,
That's not true. There were moments where he was actually landing good combinations.
Yeah,
yeah.
but they were few and far between.
The
But
other guy
yeah,
was
but there's also
a
moments when he
punching
was
bag.
standing still like a statue in the middle of the ring with his high
Yeah.
guard like an idiot, and then the opponent was just standing there probing at a high guard. Like he's not.
I
He's
feel that's
clearly
what
not
some
that
Americans lack these days. Like, especially with the the African American kind of slick style. I feel like a lot of them are doing what Floyd did a lot, and that's waiting for openings to present themselves instead of creating openings.
Yeah, I feel you. I agree. I feel like
Hey,
the
to
other undefeated
change
guy,
topic real quick, if that's cool, Vampiro. Hey, who do you guys want to the Charlos to fight next? If you guys had to pick,
both. I would pick Charlo to fight the winner of Teixeira versus Castano. If you can't get them, I actually want to see him fight the defender against Lara. And the big Charlo, I would like the big Charlo just unify, and get Demetrius Andrade in the ring.
You know what?
Vampiro.
If I could
Or
choose, if I could choose like one fight, fuck it, I'll have them fight each other. That would be the fight that interests me the most. Admit it,
Big
that fight
Charlo.
would be interesting.
I
Big
don't
Charlo
know.
wins.
160. If they fight at 160.
Big Charlo wins.
I don't know, man, but that'd be a good fight. I want to see Mel. I want to see him fight Brian Castano because he's gonna whoop Teixeira, man. I think that's a foregone conclusion. Damn, yeah.
I think
So
that's a bad idea to pretend that's a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a
I
50-50 fight.
But the thing
Could
about
end it
Teixeira is,
either.
I
I
thought the
like.
reason why Teixeira won his fight against Adames is because the Adames punched himself out. That's what I thought.
hey, how many knockouts does Castaño have?
11 out of 15 fights, I think. How many fights he got? 15.
you ain't got that many fights.
No, yeah, I know he
think
don't
he's.
got that many.
I think he's got like 17 fights or something.
Let me check right now. Actually, ba-ba-da-bum.
Did you feel the Lara fight was a draw?
I thought
Which
Lara
one?
won that fight.
Castano versus Lara.
Yeah, 16-0-1, 17
16
fights.
0 with one draw, 12 KOs.
People are saying Castano can cause Jamal all sorts of problems. I don't see it. I feel he might
He's a
do
good
what
fighter.
Rosado
How many knockouts?
did.
12 out of 16
Alright.
wins.
That's not bad.
Yeah, he's a good puncher. He's not
I
like
think
an-
a lot of guys
know-
give
you know
Charlo
what?
problems. This
He's
is a
he's
hot take,
he's
but I'm gonna
only
say
puncher.
I'm gonna ask you guys. When was the last time Charlo won a round on your scorecard without scoring a knockdown? Because I had him losing every round except for the ones he got the knockdowns in
Nah,
the
I gave him
Rosario fight, and I had him losing every round he didn't get a knockdown in the Harrison fight.
All right, I disagree with the Harrison
I
fight.
gave him,
I
I
did
gave him
think
round 5. I gave round 5 and round 7 was close.
So
I
he's won
thought
2 rounds in his last 2 fights, so he didn't get a
no,
knockdown.
no.
No.
I thought he lost.
Yeah.
I thought he lost every round. That he didn't get
But
knocked
that's
down in the
4 rounds.
Rosario fight. Although you could have given him one of those or 2 of those. I don't
I
know.
gave him 4.
I would say in the Harrison fight he was losing on my scorecard, but he didn't only win the knockdown rounds. I disagree with that.
No, I disagree.
I
He won
rewatched
some.
Yeah,
that a couple days ago.
I
man.
had fucking Harrison and Charlo the second fight. I had Harrison winning comfortably, until
Yeah.
he fucking Harrison was showboating and he got unfocused, undisciplined, and he got his ass knocked out. And against Rosario, Mel, I think he was losing the fight on that one too.
Well, he had the
But
knockdown, so I think he was head on points, but on rounds he was down.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think
No, I'm
what
saying
they
I'm talking about until the knockdown. How many rounds was it? 7? I don't
So,
remember how many rounds it
something like
was.
that. But he got 2
Yeah,
knockdowns before then.
I
yeah. No, but I think
you
I
know
still
what I
had
feel the
Rosario
perfect
winning.
combination to beat a Jamal Charlo is what Tony Harrison did in the first fight and he did in the second fight. First half of the fight, be aggressive, push him back, win the round, and bully him, and then in the latter half of the fight, be aware and be careful and box him on the outside and just move around and bank him
Yeah,
around.
I think Erislandy Lara would beat Mel.
Nah.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I
bro.
think so.
At this
I
point,
think
his
so because
legs.
You know why?
he's
You know why? You know why?
kind of has
Because
the same kind of
Laura has
style as Harrison,
Laura has
but more
this
disciplined.
flow.
You know what I mean?
Laura has this flow where
You don't
he
need to be a
stays.
big puncher to fucking beat
Yeah,
Mel, dude.
no, but the thing about Laura is Laura has this very bad problem is some in early rounds he's gonna have success, but in the middle rounds he stays he's old, but he gets into an ear muff so he has ear muff syndrome. He just stays still and lets these guys hit him to the body. Like what why? Like you can move off, but he and I think Charlie's gonna catch him with a left hook and drop him.
I don't know. I think Lara can beat him.
No, he's
My
too old.
only issue with that Raiders, I think his legs are shot.
The Laura in
Yeah,
I
2014.
he
don't
is
think he can
old.
move like that anymore. I don't think he can move like that anymore.
Did you see his
Yeah,
fight against Jarrett
you
Hurd?
might be
He got
right. His legs
Jamel is
are
much better than Jarrett
fucking.
Hurd.
He is old,
Jarrett
but
Hurd bullied him and broke him down and what and it was even though
what
it was a
about
very close
Hurd?
fight.
You think Hurd will give him a good one?
No, he will stop Hurd just like Rosario. Look at Rosario's style.
Rosario never stopped Hurd. They never
No,
fought.
look, I'm talking about Charlo, what he did to Rosario. Look at Rosario's style and look at Jarrett Hurd's style. Rosario is actually has better technique than Hurd and has probably better defense than Hurd. And he was coming out. He had a very good game plan against Charlo. He did what Tony Harrison was doing to him, push him back, and he was having very good success in
But
doing
he's not
stuff.
as big and as durable as Hurd.
But no, but the thing is, Jarrett Hurd's very hittable, and Jarrett Hurd's
Yeah.
chin is going to be clean
And
open. And also, Jarrett Hurd's been dropped.
Hurd is not short neither, you know.
Jarrett Hurd got
So
dropped, I think, once against Julian Williams, and trust me, Charlo hits much harder than Julian Williams. He's going to catch him with a left hook coming. He's going to knock him out. He's going to take too much punishment and get stopped. Man. I always thought Charlo would stop Hurd, even way.
I would like to see Mal Charlo fight Andrade and then knock his ass
Please.
out and then go fight Triple G.
Knock you out.
Fuck Andrade.
Who's going to knock you out?
No, I said I want Mal Charlo to fight Andrade and knock his ass out, and then he can go fight Triple G.
You want him to knock him out, but will he? Nah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Mal Charlo's gonna knock fucking Andrade out.
He ain't beating Andrade. Nah, he ain't beating Andrade. He's got southpaw issues. And Andrade's the best
Bro,
southpaw
Andrade.
Andrade's a little sloppy. For me.
Wait. What did you say?
Who?
Hashman.
He's got southpaw issues, and Andrade is the best south. He'll be best southpaw he's faced when he fights.
Jamel or Jamal?
I'm talking about Jamal.
Oh.
I'm gonna
His
say
feet.
this, man.
And
Andrade.
his feet. Oh, his feet is.
I
Even
don't
though
know.
he
He,
did
he,
well
he
against.
didn't seem to have too many
Wait,
issues.
whose
with loss
feet?
to
Whose
crowd.
feet?
I'd say Jamel has.
Hold up.
Listen, stop. I'm trying to ask a question to him because I'm trying to ask for clarification. Jamel Charlo, I'd say, has more issues with southpaws than Jamal. So why did you pick Jamal specifically?
They're both at 160. So is the fight for the unification.
Oh, okay.
Jamal
You
is at
just picked for
154.
100. Okay, cool.
But whose footwork are you referring to? Also, do you mean they're good or they're bad?
No, it's not bad, but he's too stationary, in my opinion. And when I was watching the Corrigal fight, he was getting hit with left hands for breakfast all day long. And the reason why even though I thought the fight was a draw, or Charlie could have won it because the last round he had a big last round, and you know what I mean. But Korobov took the fight on short notice. He was old, 35, 36, and of course he was going to slow down in the later half. Andrade's much younger. They're around the same age. Andrade does better things than what Korobov, and I thought Andrade's going to beat him. 8-4, 150, 113. And the thing about Andrade is, a lot of guys think, oh, he's sloppy, he does this and that, but just like Navarrete, he has this sloppy
Hey,
style. Where
hold
he
on real
does.
quick. Hey, black and browns in the background.
Okay.
I think his footwork sucks. He's got no front foot game. His
Huge.
back foot game, okay. A lot of people want to bring up the Charlo Korobov fight. Who was Charlo preparing for in that fight? It was an orthodox fighter, and he got a late replacement southpaw, so he didn't have sparring to prepare him. Any of that stuff. I feel
But
like he would fuck Andrade
Korobov
up.
was but the thing is, you can say that, but was Korobov off for a year and a bit of change, and he was scheduled to fight an 8 rounder. We don't know how good of shape he was in, and he took the fight. So it goes both ways, and trust me, he had full. Did he have a full count for Trout? He did, right? He had a full count for
Yeah.
Trout, and he was struggling with Trout, even though and Trout is much smaller than Andrade as well. Andrade is longer than and also uh, Charlo is longer than everyone he's faced in his career so far. If I'm not mistaken, Andrade's longer than Charlo. He's got longer arms. He can hold. He can keep
Yo,
distance as well.
IBT, you there?
I just feel Charlo. I think Andrade will beat him. Honestly,
Nah, I got Charlo. I think it might look like fucking Pacquiao and Algieri, just constant knockdowns.
Well, Charlo's got good power, but his power at 160 is not translating as it did at 154. He usually stopped at 160.
I'm not saying it's his power. I'm saying Andrade's footwork and balance is so bad.
Yeah, but the thing is, his balance and this looks bad, but when you get in the ring, it's a different story. It's like some guys look terrible when you watch them outside the ring, but in the ring is a different story. It's like when casuals see Navarrete fight, they'll probably think, "Oh, this Navarrete guy looks terrible. Look at him," but he does things that work for him. Andrade does things where he leads on the back foot and he looks like he's gonna fall down and he covers up, but it works for him. You know what I mean? And the wild, reckless stuff is when I've watched Andrade fight Vanes Martirosyan and when he fought that one of the other guys early in his career, he gets tight and does stuff fundamentally right. But I just feel he does all this stuff when he's not respecting guys and he looks sloppy. But trust me, when he fights Charlo, he'll be very focused on that fight. I know the Selecki fight didn't look well pleasing on eye, looked boring, but Selecki couldn't do anything with Andrade. And Selecki gave Jacobs all sorts of problems. And he was outboxing Jacobs for a lot of the rounds until Jacobs got to him at the end. So trust
Listen,
me, when
Matt,
when
I'll
Andrade
admit
fights
it. I'm a
Charlo,
bit of an Andrade hater. I cannot
yeah,
stand watching the
yeah,
guy box.
yeah. The thing is, yeah, I I like Andrade, but he's so annoying. The reason why he's so annoying is because he doesn't have a killer instinct in him. I feel if
It's
he's
not
really
that. It's his front foot game sucks. It's trash. If they forced him to fight on the front foot, like, oh my god, it's awful. I cannot bear watching it.
yeah, but the thing is, he has glimpses. You know the fight he had against the tall Willie Nelson. Do you remember that fight? That was probably one of his best career performances. Andre's good at going to the body, and sometimes he's good in the inside, where he smothers up guys, he tucks up, and he throws a lot of combinations in the inside, and he rolls out, and exits. But when he's coming forward, and when he's fighting someone on the back foot, he's moving, and Andre's coming forward, yeah, that's the issue. But Charlo's coming at him, so he doesn't need to worry about being on the front foot against Charlo. So it's all good. He won't be chasing Charlo. Charlo will be chasing him. So yeah, I know what you
Fair,
mean.
fair.
But it's a good
I
fight.
just don't like watching the guy box. There are certain boxes I just don't like watching, like stylistically.
He's weird, isn't it? Like Charlie Andrade, he's a quick starter. He would drop someone in the first round and then he would just coast, isn't it? Do you-
Yeah,
What do you,
I
what do you,
can't stand unorthodox boxers, to be honest.
why not?
I just don't like them, man.
Isn't sometimes conventional boxing is textbook and basic and rudimentary and like you can see what they're doing. When you watch unorthodox guy, look at that uppercut from Navarrete. I did not see that coming. Like his hands were down, he just threw an uppercut. That's an unorthodox shot, but that's exciting to me. Even though Andrade is not exciting, but
Yeah, like
I'd rather.
Andrade, I'll say like that unorthodox. It just looks ugly, I think.
Yeah, I agree. He's messy, but yeah, he's messy. He needs to cut his hair, man. Cause he's something. I saw his last fight. His last fight, his hair was all over his face, and he was trying to knock this Keeling. He's a terrible finisher. I'll admit. Andrade is an underrated puncher. Don't get me wrong. He's got power. People think he's a no, he's not. And you can admit it to me as well. Andrade's got good power, but he just doesn't. How do I say? He doesn't go for it in a way like he doesn't set up punches to knock someone out. He will hurt them, but he won't jump on them. If you
Again,
know what I
it's
mean.
that problem. He waits on openings to come to
Yeah,
him rather than
yeah,
create these
yeah.
openings.
That's
I think
that's
that's the
very
mark of a high level boxer. I think the highest level boxers create openings.
yeah.
I
The
think
difference the difference
lower
between
level
yeah,
boxers, and I'm not saying a lower level boxer can't beat a high level boxer. They
yeah,
can, but I
yeah,
think lower level boxers they wait on their opponent to create openings for them. High level
yeah,
boxers create the openings
yeah,
themselves.
yeah. The difference between him and Crawford is Crawford has a style where he can be boring and just box someone and coast and just win unanimous decision. When he was at lightweight, I thought when he was at lightweight, he was drained. He didn't have the power as he was draining his body down, and he was outboxing Beltran, Gambo. Even though he knocked Gambo out, Gambo is quite chilly, and he went the distance with Ricky Burns, and he was outboxing these guys, but he couldn't really hurt them because he was draining his body and he wasn't at the weight. But when Crawford's moved up, Crawford has killer instinct, and Crawford creates punches and makes a fight. Even though Crawford's winning fight comfortably, he will exchange in a pocket and he will land and he will land. Even though he's giving out his chin and he's taking shots that he shouldn't, he would be excited in a way. He would close the show. He won't just settle for a points victory. Look at the Kavalauskas fight and the other fights. He wants the knockout. So does have the same mentality. Andrade is I'm doing what I'm doing. Look, I'm winning these rounds easily. Like, let me just chill, coast, and win the fight. He doesn't care about being excited. He cares about winning. That's what he does. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Maybe the Charlie fight will be exciting. Style clash of styles. The early in the fight, I think Charlie's gonna will look like a fool for the first couple rounds. I think Andrade's gonna hit him with the left hands and the right hooks and body shots. But I see Derevchenko fight. I think Charlo felt one of those body shots. But other than that, Charlo's strong, man. He's got good chin, great stamina, doesn't get tired, solid jab. He'll give Andrade issues, but I feel Andrade will adapt to what Charlo's doing. And the thing about Andrade is Andrade picks up when Andrade is in trouble where the fight is close or whatever. He will do enough to win rounds. He's calculated in a way. Andrade knows how to win a round without doing much. Do you get me? The round is boring. There's nothing happening, but he will land the better shots in the round. He will have that a moment of brilliance where you throw a flurry of punches and hit someone, and then that's it. The round's won. But yeah, man, I'm gonna. It's quite late here over here, so I'm leave it to L Dog.
Yeah. What time is it where you are?
7, man. 7.
Oh shit, you gotta go to
Yeah.
sleep.
Where are you? Australia or New Zealand?
I'm in New
Where you
Zealand.
just come? You see, I thought I thought nah, Australians a bit. How do I say? Australia's more. The words are more longed out. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, man. I'll leave it to it. I'll jump on the next time you go on your live stream.
Yeah. Peace out,
All
man.
right. All right. Take care, mate.
Hey, IBT, you there? Damn. I guess it's my show now, man. Nah, I run this shit now, bro. I'm just watching someone drunk and high on their fucking stream right now. Shaking my damn head. Hey Raider, you watching that shit as well, man? God damn. What happened to no more drinking, bro, on stream?
How do I do to anyone finding me?
You there?
Yeah, hello?
Where'd you go?
I've been here. I've been talking.
What?
Yeah, I just started talking though. I just said it's like I don't know.
Black and Brown and Raider backstage.
Oh, my bad.
We couldn't hear you for like 30 minutes.
Oh damn, my mic must have been muted.
Hey,
What the hell? What the hell was that?
Vampiro, stop lying, man. You weren't here.
No, it was. I think you know what it was. I'm sitting down, so it must have been my headphones. They must have muted. I don't know what happened. I legit
You
was
fall
talking.
asleep? Did you fall asleep, brother?
Nah, bro. It's not late enough to fall asleep.
Yeah,
30,
nah,
11:30.
Vampiro be up at night. I would have figured when you were talking and everybody's interrupting you, you would have caught on, you know?
Yeah, no, I was like, all right, these guys can have their own thing.
oh!
Nah, but
Oh!
what's up? What's up, Black Around? How you doing?
Good, brother. How are you? You guys see Ruben Villa get robbed?
What? No, I didn't see that. What are you watching?
I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Nah, I
Hell
was
dog, are
proud
you
of him, though,
alright?
man. I was
Hell dog,
proud
are
of
you
Ruben
alright or
Villa.
what?
He seemed to be outmatched.
You
What are
right,
you
Hell
watching,
dog?
L
or
Dog?
what?
I don't know. You get. We'll get back to him later. Would you? I'm just gonna mute your mic while you're getting done, all dog. But Black and Brown, what'd you think of the fight?
I thought it was a good little fight. I think Ruben Villa was outmatched, but I think he fought his ass off. I think he won some rounds. I think he was winning round one until he got knocked down. I thought that he round 1, 2, and round 3. And then the other rounds, like I don't know. I don't think he won that many rounds besides that, but
Yeah,
I thought he put up a good
rounds.
Yeah, around 3 or 4 rounds. He might have snuck one in there, but I thought he put up a good little fight. I was proud of him. He seemed to be outmatched. He seems to be a little small. I don't know if Navarrete's big for the division or if he's just small for that division.
Yeah, Navarrete is huge, bro. He's got a wingspan of 6 foot.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, guys. Because you guys tell me what you think. Does Navarrete kind of fight like Salvador Sanchez?
Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
What the fuck?
So you
All
know,
right, I'm just asking.
You know, Navarrete kind of fights like like he's drunk, bro. He fights like Emanuel Augustus, the drunken master. Fights
He
like
throws
Yeah.
a lot of
he's
punches
awkward as hell.
from a lot of punches from a lot of weird angles, and it's look like he tries to find those weird angles. He don't mind those weird angles. He'll throw them from anywhere.
Yeah. He's a weirdo. But he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I really like watching him fight, bro.
Yeah, he's an entertaining fighter, that's for sure. That was a good little fight.
Yeah. I think Villa's a good fighter. I just think he was outmatched, outmuscled almost, you know? Like just the dude was bigger than him, had more power. Ruben Villa is a good boxer, like a technical textbook boxer, and I just think that that's a bad style mesh for Navarrete because he's just awkward as hell. He's gonna open up weird angles you've never seen before. You can't prepare, eat for. You know what I mean?
Hey,
And especially when he's that much bigger.
real quick for Vampiro and Black and Brown. Did the A's beat? Did Oakland beat Astros or no?
Bro, if the sport doesn't have some sort of combat, I just don't watch it.
No, I just
Yeah,
want to
bro.
know.
I'm pretty much done with team sports, bro. I don't even keep up no more. Seriously though, team sports. I've fucking like over the last 4 or 5 years, I've just been done with all these team sports, especially football because the referees
What about
run
the
the game, and
Giants?
I think. Well,
So you don't care about the Giants?
Giants have been good for like 4 years.
I know, but you don't care about the Giants no more.
Not really. Not as much as I care about boxing. A lot of my attention goes to boxing, and plus the Giants ain't good. If the Giants were good, I'd probably have more attention for them, but they're not that good.
I'm glad you admitted that. Thank you.
As good as the Dodgers are, they ain't gonna win no World Series.
We're gonna
they're
take
gonna
it
choke.
this year. It's
They're
Mando.
gonna choke.
Well, come on, we got robbed with the fucking Astros, and the Red Sox, fucking stealing fucking signs and shit like that. They got caught, and it is what it is. Fuck it.
All right, see if you can win it this year with no cheating.
Well,
That
Yeah,
cheating
guys.
shit's part of baseball, though.
It is. I agree. For what I've seen of baseball, I agree. What do you guys think about this fight right here? I got on the screen. If you guys can see it right now, this is gonna be a big fight, bro. Yeah, Gervonta Tank Davis
is that
versus
the one?
Leo Santa Cruz, a
That ain't
combined
right, man.
Is that the one
six.
that I put?
That ain't right.
It's similar. It's a little bigger. If you look at his face, he's
Oh,
he's
it
a
is a
little
little
fatter. Bro, look at Tank, dude. Oh my god, dude, he looks fat as hell in this promo picture, and Leo even looks weird.
Leo looks like fucking like a female Eric Morales.
Yeah. Dude, that's a weird poster.
Fuck, that fool looks like that fool's fucking fat right there. Fuck.
Yeah, Leo's nose looks weird here, and then Tank looks fat as hell, just super fat. Look, we got the quarantine hitting different. You got DSG right here. Then you got Errol
Hey,
Spence
I'm gonna
Jr.
jump off, fellas, man.
You got Ryan Garcia.
Damn, that was fucking fat.
He looks like his mom.
Damn, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, what were you saying, Aldog? Oh, he left. Thanks for coming on, bro.
Hey, Black and Brown. So who you got, Tio or Loma? I haven't heard you.
Well, it's kind of funny because
you
I
said
got
a draw,
money on. I said a draw. But I got money on Tio, but I kind of I'm kind of pulling for Loma a little bit. So it's kind of weird. I don't know. This fight's weird, bro. I feel hella different ways about the fight.
You know what? I think the crowd you've been hanging out with on YouTube has made you hate on Tio, bro.
It could have, but I already had a little bit of animosity towards Tio because of his dad before all that, anyways. But yeah, all the shit on YouTube hasn't helped.
Yeah.
I just, really turned me off about Tio is the whole. You guys probably seen it. No, way before that. About when his dad. You guys see the whole situation with his dad and Raleigh Romero and Teofimo and Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
No.
I remember that.
And they're at the fight and he's telling them to jump him and calling him a pussy and shit. And he's like, jump that pussy right now. He's telling his son and Raleigh Romero to jump Ryan Garcia. So ever since then, I've had this kind of like, I don't know, bro, that wasn't cool. I wouldn't, like for a grown man to be telling another kid, like kids to go jump another kid, like that ain't cool. So I've always had this like little thing towards Senior.
Yeah, well, what's that got to do with Teofimo though?
Yeah, that's just where a little bit of the animosity comes from.
Oh damn. And what about your boy last weekend, or what was it 2 weekends ago? I forget, but he won his fight on
Yeah, he looked
LeBranchik
good. Gabriel
undercard.
Flores,
Yeah.
he looked good. Gabriel Flores looked really good.
Bro, I'm sorry, but he's really lacking power, bro.
I know you don't
I
like
don't
his
know.
power.
Yeah.
Give him a chance to grow into it. We'll see in 2 years when he's 22. He's only 20.
Yeah, but
That's fair.
how about Navarrete's power at 126?
Bro, he's weird. Like some of those punches, I feel like he was just kind of shadow boxing, and they landed, boom, knocked him down. Like that first uppercut, it was at full range left uppercut. Like, dude, how many? I don't know, dude. So weird. I just can't.
Yeah, it
He
wasn't a
breaks.
short.
He
Yeah, it
breaks
wasn't a
everything
short
I know.
uppercut. Yeah, it wasn't a short uppercut. It was like a long uppercut.
Yeah, long
But
left uppercut, leaning over, and he knocked him down. What the hell?
Hey,
is that
can I
due to his
ask you
power,
guys?
or is that because
That,
of that fool had a
that,
weak chin?
no, that's his power. I think that's his power.
Yeah, I think so too.
Hey, can I ask you guys? Is that how he fights? Is that his tempo? Because this is the second time I've watched him fight, and he fights like with a slow tempo. Is that just his style, or just?
He actually starts out slow normally. He actually starts out slow and he picks it up as he goes on. You can see that in his last fight that went no contest, right? But this one, like Hashman was
Opposite.
saying earlier, he started out really fast and he kind of not that he slowed down, but
It
the
wasn't the
temp
same.
yeah, it wasn't the same as when it started out. He was really on Villa really early, but Villa he's a good fighter. He's got experience. He's a good amateur background. So he was hurt, but he still knew what to do. He still stuck to his game plan, and he was working his strengths and got on his bike when he needed to.
Yeah, except for the 12th round. The 12th round was back on it.
Yeah, yeah. 12th round, he came back on. Came back on. Yeah, I agree.
So what's the next fight after the Loma fight?
I'd have to look at the schedule. Let me see if I can pull it up right now.
Is it Tank?
I don't know, man. To me, honestly, I'm not even looking forward to that fight like that. That may
Are you
sound weird, but
are you gonna pay the whatever?
hell no, dude. That undercard is trash. No, thank you. The
What
the
about
next
you, Black
fight,
and Brown?
Black and Brown.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Say it again.
Are you gonna watch the? Are you gonna pay for the pay-per-view Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank?
You know what, brother? I've been paying for so much, right? And there's been so much free stuff that I think I'm not going to pay for that one. I'm probably going to try to stream it. Everyone tells me, "Oh, just stream this, stream that," and I refuse to stream shit. But I think I'm going to break my promises, and I'm gonna try to stream that. Everyone
Yeah,
says it's so easy.
yeah, it is. It's really easy. I can you can DM me or message me after this. I'll let you know where to go. There's some just like go-to sites. All right, so after the Vasil Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez fight, which would be next weekend, right? Roman Gonzalez is fighting Israel Gonzalez.
Oh,
That's gonna be a
yeah,
nice fight. Juan Francisco Estrada versus
Carlos Cuadras.
Carlos Cuadras.
That's gonna be a badass
That's
fight.
a good card actually. That whole card, I think you guys should watch it if
Yep,
you
I
if you
recommend
get
it
the
too.
time. That's on a
And
Friday night.
Julio Cesar Martinez is fighting
Yeah,
on that too.
Martinez is fighting Maximino Flores. He's gonna
Flores.
defend his WBC
On the
flyweight
same
title
card?
on the same,
Yeah.
all three on the same card, and you're also gonna
Wow.
get Austin Ammo Williams on that undercard as well. He's a
Oh, I've
solid
heard of him.
prospect. Yeah, he's an entertaining guy. 5-0, 4 KOs. He fights out of Houston, Texas. That's where he
Nice.
trains out of. He's a 5'11" middleweight. He's got he's got a mean streak to him. He's a good boxer. He's entertaining. You're also gonna see Diego Pacheco's on the undercard. Nine
Oh,
Oh,
and
I
zero.
Pacheco
like
too.
Diego.
Yeah,
Nice.
Diego Pacheco. He fights out of LA. He was
Yep.
on the what undercard was he on? He was on the Mikey Jesse Vargas undercard. That's where we saw him last.
Yeah.
And also Ota Jones the third.
That
He's
was
had
that was one of the best undercards of the year. That Mikey and
Yeah, it
Vargas
was.
fight.
the total
You had
card. I
fucking
agree.
Julio Cesar Martinez and what was that dude's name? A fucking badass
Jay
fight.
Harris. Jay Harris. He
Yeah,
also had Joseph Parker on
and
the undercard.
Chocolatito and
Calify.
Calify.
Yeah.
That was a
You
good
also
card. Dude.
let me read that card out to you, right? Right. You got Leo Reese versus Dennis Knife Chief, right? That's an okay fight. That's a nice prospect, Leo Reese right there. Diego Pacheco, Alexis Espinos on the undercard. You got Jesse Rodriguez on the undercard. You got Israel Madrimov on the undercard. You got Joseph Parker on the undercard. You got Julio Cesar Martinez versus Jay Harrison in a real war. You got Roman
That was
Gonzalez
bad.
reclaiming championship at super flyweight, and you got Mikey Garcia getting his first win at welterweight against the
Oh,
former world champion Jesse
you
Vargas.
forgot Joseph Parker. I think fought that day too.
Yeah, Joseph Parker versus Sean Dale Winters.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a fight. The dude Winters put up a hell of a fight, but I don't know, bro. Joseph Parker was just a different animal that night, bro. He was a beast.
He's a
No, I
higher.
think
He's just
that's what I'm saying. Hey,
level
what do you
above.
think? What card was better? That card or the one that just passed with the Derenchenko and the fucking Charlos?
Probably the Charles one, but that one's a close second, maybe like top three in my opinion. And like overall card,
Yeah,
like
overall undercard without the
consistency.
main event. If you didn't
Yeah,
have the main event, what undercard is better?
yeah. I'd say that one's probably second, just because the other two. I mean, there's too many championship fights on the other one, bro. It's like hardly even fair. Think about this though. You're gonna get 3 championship fights on a Friday, bro, and then on the undercard, 3 very solid prospects. Very solid
So that's
prospects.
this Friday on the zone.
That's the 23rd, the weekend after.
Oh, okay. After,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Okay, so then after that, let's see what else is there. Xavier Martinez is fighting that weekend on the undercard of Sergey Lipinets versus Kudratio Abdukakarov. The winner of that is the IBF mandatory and the IBF interim champion. So that's a solid fight right there.
That's a solid fight. Yeah.
Yeah. On the 31st, we got a lot of fights, all right? So get ready for this. In women's boxing, Michaela Mayer versus Eva Brodnicka. In
Nice.
men's boxing, Derek Chisora versus Alexander Usyk. You got Regis Prograis. He's making a fight on the undercard of Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz, and you've got Lee Selby versus George Kambosos Jr. That's a solid lightweight fight, and you've got Naoya Inoue versus Jason Maloney. Another fight.
Damn.
That's all on the 31st.
We got another like a Charlo fucking undercard.
Double
We got like
header.
a whole boxing day. Yeah. We got
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
whole boxing day. Sweet.
Yeah, and then you get all that boxing for free, and then they want you to buy the Tank Davis fight at night. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, no shot.
Oh man. And then
Yeah,
after
bro.
that we got November's fights, huh?
Yeah, and then November, and you still got a bunch of fights that haven't been announced. Let me ask you guys this. I don't know if you know about this, but Dimitri Bivol, the WBA champion at light heavyweight, is in deep negotiations with Zurdo Ramirez, the former 168-pound champion before he moved up. So what do you guys think about that fight? Have you seen Zurdo fight?
Yeah, that's gonna be a war, dude.
That's gonna be a good fight.
That'd be a good fight. Fucking Bivol, he can box. He can box his ass off,
Yeah.
And one thing about Zurdo, he don't back out. He don't back up. He's gonna keep coming forward. So that I can't wait for that fight.
Zurdo's a big guy too. He's 6'3".
Yeah, he's a big dude. He's got long arms. He's gonna if he can control the distance, like fight kind of like his distance, keep him at a distance and use his long arms.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's gonna be a fucking good fight. While coming forward, it's kind of
Yeah.
hard to do, but you could,
Yeah, it's a tall order for sure. Bivol's a really good champion.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight.
I like it because a lot of these divisions, you're getting a lot of action. You're getting a lot of step up fights. And that division and also the 168 division, we need some more big fights out of those two divisions. We got these champions and they're there, but they're not really doing all that much. And then in the cruiserweight, you just had Bradius, and he just put on a good performance. So all these weight divisions, you got 154 who just put on a good performance. You got 160 with Charlo who just put on a good performance. All these weight divisions are doing big fights, but 68 and 75 they're kind of stagnant right now.
Yeah, it's just boxing's putting a fucking foot up the UFC's ass right now with all these
Oh,
fights.
facts, bro.
And
You're
and and,
right, bro. They're
and,
killing
and,
it.
and yeah, and check this out too. Danny and Spence and Ryan and fucking Campbell on the same day, same night. Which one are you guys gonna watch? And which one are you
Hey,
guys gonna record?
but on the ESPN schedule, it has that fight on the 21st of December.
It got moved to December 5th, I believe, because it got moved. Maybe not 5th, December for sure, because they want
No,
fans.
yeah, it's on the same day.
December 5th. Okay, yeah, both fights are on December 5th. Then, from what I
Yeah.
heard, they're gonna have the Ryan versus Luke Campbell in the early afternoon, and I think for multiple reasons, so it doesn't clash with the Spence fight, it doesn't clash with another sport, and also so the UK viewers can watch Luke Campbell at a reasonable time because they are launching DAZN UK, and over here in California when it's noon, it's 8 p.m. over there.
Oh
So
shit, we're all from Cali right here. I just thought about
yeah,
that.
yeah, there's a Cali panel.
Yeah.
So you can't have the, you can't have the UK fighter if you're trying to get his audience as well. You can't have him fighting at 3 a.m., 4 a.m.
Hey, you know what? I just thought about something. We should have an all Cali panel one time. Fucking bring smoke up in here, L dude. And fucking that would be dope, dude.
Yeah, it'd be sick.
Who else
Yeah,
is
I
from?
want to hear from El Dude tonight.
Who else is from Cali? That's on the lives.
That joins on the panels.
G Funky's from Kelly.
Oh, that's right. Him too, huh?
Yeah, there's a couple people who stay in the chat, but I don't know if they go on the panels.
No, on the panels. They go on the panels.
Yeah, yeah.
Who else? Oh, Kelmer. No, isn't Kelmer from out here too?
Oh, yeah, you're right. He is.
But he don't
Yeah,
really
you're right.
get on that much, so huh?
Yeah, you three, Smoke, Black, Brown, and Raider. Those are the three I think of that go on the panels. I can't think of too many other I associate with Cali. Hey, I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta get a cup of water. If you guys can hold down for like a minute.
Yeah, got you.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
I want to see Bivol in action. I'm ready to see Bivol. I'm ready to see.
hey, but Black and Brown. Let me ask you a question real quick. So,
Go ahead.
if you had a pick from fucking Ryan Garcia and Campbell and Danny Garcia and fucking Spence, if they were on at the same time, what fight are you watching? Honestly,
I'm watching Ryan Garcia, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
dude, that's what I was
I
thinking
like
too.
that dude.
Fuck, this motherfucker scared the shit out of me, fucking bastard. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I think it's it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Just depends what you like and who you are, because I'm sure hella people would rather watch Earl Spence fight Danny Garcia. Earl Spence and Danny Garcia probably have more real boxing fans than Ryan Garcia. I just would choose Ryan Garcia because I'm just I like him so much and his upside. And this is a huge fight for him. If he wins this fight, especially if he wins it in like dramatic fashion, early round knockout, man, it puts him so high up on the list, So
Yeah.
I like that fight better.
I think I would watch it. Nah, dude, my bad. This fucking guys are fucking. Dude, are they still popping fireworks over there by your house or not?
Nah, they don't do fireworks.
Man, every fucking day do they pop fireworks right here. Like I thought 4th of July was like fucking months ago. You know what I mean?
No, they're just trolling you. They're just trolling you at that
They're
point.
trolling you.
No, I swear to God, dude. That the one just went off right now again. Like every night, you at least go like 10 or 15 pop off, like
Yeah,
at random hours. Like
maybe
like
they
it's
just got the
midnight,
plug and they bought too many.
dude. It's midnight and it's fucking October, dude. Why the fuck are they fucking popping fireworks right now, dude? Like, come on.
Yo, because Navarrete won a spectacular fight. That's why they're celebrating.
You know what? There is
You
a
gotta
lot
shut
of
the block
boxing
down,
fans.
Raider. You gotta shut the block down, bro. You gotta let that thing
Nah,
loose a few times.
Oh, shit. Nah, there's a lot of crazy dudes out here, but there's a lot of boxing fans out here too, though, for sure.
Yeah, it's cool, man. But not the fireworks. That's lame as hell. That's terrible. That sucks.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Hey, IBT.
What's up?
Why the hell isn't Demetrius Andrade fighting Liam Williams? Why
I
isn't he
don't know,
fighting
but
him, bro?
don't talk to me about Demetrius Andrade, bro. I'm about to flame his ass. I've been.
Dude.
he's in. I don't know. I don't really approve of the way he's moving right now, to be honest. Let me tell you one thing. I think Liam Williams presents legitimate issues to Demetrius Andrade, and forget him being able to possibly beat Andrade. That'd be a good fight. That'd be an entertaining fight. That'd be a good win too. Liam Williams is a good fighter. I feel like people are overlooking him. He's got power. He's got skills. He can box in the back foot. He can come forward. He's a good boxer. Like actually, um, he's gonna be able to fight on the back foot. He's gonna be able to fight on the front foot. He's gonna be able to fight in the clinch. He's gonna be able to change levels, go down to the body. He's got a good chin. Man, that'd be a good fight. That'd actually be a good fight. Instead, he's gonna fight in a non-title fight on a Jacobs undercard or a Devin Haney undercard. It's like, come on, dude. You're 32. You
Oh,
should
is
be
that
fighting
where he's at? Is
Yeah.
that where he's gonna land? I've been wondering where he was gonna land.
non-title fight. Not for some reason, non-title fight on either a non-champions undercard or a 21-year-old champions undercard. Like, come on, dude. You're 32. You should be headlining these events. You should be the big star. You know. No, I'm not. I'm not
I
happy
think-
with Andre.
Yeah.
I think he did his homework on Liam Williams and was like, nope, I don't think I want no part of this dude. I don't think too highly of Liam Williams, right? But I think stylistically that Liam Williams is just going to be too much for Demetrius Andrade, because Demetrius Andrade likes to pick and choose his spots and then likes to avoid danger like through his athleticism, and he likes to get in and get out. But he's not really all that good of a boxer, so he's kind of limited. And I think Liam Williams just rushing him all night is just going to give him all kind of problems, and he won't know what to do with Liam Williams. Now, I think Jamal Charlo knocks Liam Williams out, but as far as Demetrius Andrade, stylistically, I think he gives him problems.
I don't
Hey,
know.
I-
I don't know. It was something.
I got a question for you guys. If you can pick one fight that you can bring back a fighter from any era and fight him with any other fighter in any era, one fight that you would want to watch, what fight would it be?
Fantasy fight, any era, any two fighters.
Yeah. That's a hard question. You guys can think
Mike Tyson versus Joe Frazier,
That's a good little fight.
that's a good fight.
or Frazier versus Holyfield. Any combination.
I think
Yeah.
I'd want to see Sugar Ray Leonard versus Floyd Mayweather.
It'd be a good one.
Yeah, that's a badass one too. That's dope.
I think Sugar Ray will get him.
Yeah, for sure. I think he'll get it too. I would love to have seen fucking Salvador Sanchez against Alexis Arguello. That would have been fucking that one. And I would
That'd be a
also
good one.
Chavez versus Duran would have been.
That'd be sick.
Imagine Chavez versus Duran. Oh my god,
Yeah,
dude.
that would be crazy.
Fuck. Both in their primes.
Nah, man, that's an impossible question. The only reason I said Mike Tyson, Joe Frazier is I was talking about this the other day. I would legitimately give up a year of my life, right? Like, let's say whatever number age I live to, -1 that, so I could watch that fight. That'd be amazing.
How much
Which
would
one?
you
Which
pay?
fight? Which fight? The Frazier Tyson?
Prime Mike Tyson versus Joe Frazier. That
How much would you pay for that?
ecstasy.
If you can make it
A
happen?
year of my life.
Like how much? Like honestly, would you
Real
would
money?
You pay? Yeah, real money. Like if a genie popped out and said, "I'm gonna grant you this," how much are you? How much? If he said, "Give me 2 Gs," would you do it?
Like in person or like a pay
No,
per
like
view?
real. Like you give up. You gotta go to your bank and take out $2,000, and
Bro.
you'll watch that
Bro,
fight.
I'm gonna stream that fight. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'd pay a ridiculous sum, honestly. I'd pay a ridiculous sum. If I'm willing to give up an entire year of my life, of course I'm willing to pay like money for that. That fight would be pure ecstasy for as long as it lasts.
Fuck, a year? Fuck, it's crazy.
Bro, that fight
You
be
know this.
crack.
You bring these up, and this is a good idea. Like they should do holograms. Like you know how they have them holograms that look so realistic now, and they should like put these fights on. They should just.
You know what they should
That would
do?
be
They
hella
should make a
cool.
video game, bro. But no, instead they're adding AJ into FIFA. Freaking dumbasses.
I can't wait till the video game comes out because it's gonna come in our community and we're gonna be playing each other. That's gonna be hella cool.
If you forget
What-
prediction leagues or anything like
what
that, we're
video
just gonna
game?
be playing
Yeah.
like a boxing video game. That'd be sick.
Oh, they had Fight Night. That show was dope as fuck.
Yeah, but they
Yeah,
haven't
Fight
made
Night
one
was
in so
dope.
long.
Yeah, that shit. Fight
Fight
Night
Night
was
was
fucking
dope.
dope as fuck. I had that shit. I was pretty good at that shit too.
Who would you use, Mohammed?
Nah, I think I was Oscar.
Oscar was broken, dude.
They had in the last Fight Night they came out. They had Eric Morales too in there, and they had Barrera, and they had Diego Corrales.
Yeah, no, I had. This was fuck. How long ago? I had it for the PS2.
I think that's the last one that came out. I'm not sure though.
I think it was probably the first Fight Night that came out.
Can you believe they're on the PS5 now, bro? And they still haven't made a fighting game.
Damn, I wanted to get it, dude. I fucking had the email. You know, like when you pre-order,
Hmm.
and I didn't end up reading the email until like 2 days later, and I fucking try to buy it and sold out. Because I would have bought two. You know what I mean? That's what you do. You buy two, and then you fucking sell one, and there'll be a rich kid out there that would want to buy it. You sell one
Yeah,
for
yeah.
double the price, and you get it. You get the one you got for free. You know what I mean?
I'm supposed to have one lined up, man. We'll see. Why? Where you gonna get yours from the store? From just like a regular Target or Walmart or something?
Oh yeah. So what you do is you fucking buy two, right? You get one and you tell your wife to get the other one or whatever. You buy two,
Yeah.
and then right away you fucking put it on the internet and fucking sell it for twice the amount of money. There'll be a rich kid out there that'll fucking buy it that wasn't able to get it on time because they want it. You know, they'll buy it for
Yeah.
double the price, and then you fucking just get the one that you got. You'll get it for free, basically. You know.
So I got this dude, right? He owns his own little video game store, and I've known him for like 30 years since I was 8 years old. And he's had his own video game store this whole time, bro. So he's supposed to have me one when they come out next month. He said November 11th, I think.
Oh, is that right? And you fucking
Yeah.
scored then. How much is it? Like $5, huh?
He said there's two different ones. He said there's one that doesn't take no disc. So everything is downloaded. You know, all your games you buy are all downloaded. And there's one that does take disc, and the other one that takes the disc is 500. He said.
Oh
the one
shit!
that doesn't take the disc is 400.
Yeah.
I like the
fucking-
ones. I'm old school, so I still want to have my disc. So it's fucked up that the one that take disc is fucking $100 more.
Yeah.
Shit, man. I'm super old school, man. I used to have the Nintendo dog. One with the cartridge, homie. The one you had to blow on it, you know? Remember that shit?
What you mean? I know what you mean.
I used to know all the little secrets. You know, remember that shit, Black and Brown? Where you fucking
Yeah, what'd you put in there? You put alcohol or you put
alcohol and a
peroxide in there?
Q-tip? Alcohol
Yeah.
and a Q-tip?
Apparently blowing on it and alcohol and Q-tips like terrible for it, but it always worked. So
Yeah, I know. My homeboy used to put them in the freezer. The games.
dude,
Yeah,
me too,
dude.
me too. I was just gonna say whenever the batteries would die, they're running low or something. I can't go to the store for a week. I'd put the batteries in the freezer. I don't know why. I don't even know
No,
that
he didn't put batteries. He put the
the whole
cartridge.
game. Yeah.
Like they'll put the cartridge in there for like just a little bit, and then he'll try it. Probably because it got hot. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, I don't know.
It works sometimes.
I know dude that would spit inside of the fucking game.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, I don't know. About that.
Yeah. I swear to God.
My
I'm not
my
even
cousin
lying.
my cousin would put lotion like
Oh,
lotion
shit.
on the Q-tip. It's crazy how everybody had their own little thing. My first thing was fucking blow on it, you know, and then if that didn't work, fucking put the Q-tip and it with the alcohol, and if that didn't work, fuck, you had to fucking like slam it perfectly, you know, just like not insert it all the way in.
Yeah.
Insert it
Make
like
it rub
90
on the front.
Yeah, like 98% and slam it down.
Click it down.
Yeah, make it rub on there, and slam it, it'll work. And press like reset a group of times. Man, we're
Or
from the old
what
school,
about
man.
when
We
you
were
were hella
fucking.
far in the game and it just paused on you?
Oh man, that shit was the worst. That's yeah.
That's
We're
true
from the
pain
old
right
school, man,
there.
where we only had 2 buttons, A and B, homie. That's it. Now there's like fucking a million buttons on these games. I mean, on these controllers.
You
Like two
got buttons,
toggles.
touch pads, and
Yeah, you got like 2 toggles, and you got the fucking up the arrow keys, and you got like 4 on the side, and then 2 fucking your thumbs that are on the top, and like the
Yeah,
trigger one.
triggers,
Like that.
triggers.
You know what I mean? It's crazy, crazy ass shit.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Hey,
Yeah.
IBT, that video that Mark made. What's up with that video that Mark made? What is that?
what do you mean? Why are both you guys asking me about that, bro?
No, I'm just asking.
What do you guys think about it? What video?
Of a song and singing. It's like his logo next to some dude's face. What is that?
That's Marcos Maidana, bro.
No, I don't think that's Marcos Maidana, bro. I think that's you, bro.
That's Marcos Maidana. That's
Hey,
Marcos
so you're
Maidana, but look at this. Check this
hey,
out. Check
you
this
know
out, right?
your little avatar. What's up with your little avatar you be using? Yeah, that one,
That's Marcos Maidana.
bro. I think that's you, bro.
No, that's Maidana, I swear. Go on his Instagram.
Oh, is
Go on
it?
his Instagram and scroll down a little, and I found this photo, and it was hilarious to me. And I put it on here like it was a face reveal, and like hella people believe me. And
I believe it.
even Mark did. He was like, "Yo, all right, that's cool, bro. I'll do face reveal too." And then everyone started doing face reveals, and I felt bad because it's straight up not me.
Hey, because it kind of looks like Marcos Maidana, right? But then you look and you're like, nah, Marcos Maidana wouldn't be dressed like that. That's
Yeah,
fucking IBT.
you're like it could be, but I don't know.
Nah, I know that's not you, for sure. You're probably. I know you're young. You're probably skinny. Probably I don't know. No, thin built, kind of a nerd. No, little nerd,
Nah, bro.
smart.
You
You
just
know?
call me a little nerd.
Yeah, not
Nah,
little, but like a small person. But you
come
know,
on. No, I'm not.
you smart. You smart.
I'm not like chubby. I'm not like hella ripped or anything. I'm not like scrawny either. I'm like somewhere in between. I'm pretty normal overall. I'm like
Hey, and then there
average
was a
weight,
live.
average height, all that.
There was a live that I was watching too, right? And they were giving you shit about the picture, and then they were like, yeah, that's Marcos Maidana. And then you said in the background, nah, that's really me. But no one heard you say that, right? No one heard you say that. Everyone kept talking, but I heard you say that, and I was like, that's really IBT, and they think it's Marcos Maidana.
No, it's not me. I
I
promise
I,
you.
Oh
I
shit!
did a face reveal the other day.
Yo, what's up, man? How do you feel about your boy winning?
A hell of a
Fuck Navarrete.
performance
Yeah,
Really
as
got
I
robbed.
expected. You know what I'm saying? I
he
I had
didn't knock
it
him out. I thought
I
he'd
had
knock
it
him out.
7-5. You know what I'm saying? Plus the 2 knockdowns for Navarrete. You know what I'm saying? It was a good, somewhat competitive fight, but the power was a difference. The experience, you know what I'm saying? The grits, the heart, the balls, bro. Navarrete just pulled it off, man. Just a better fighter. But Bia's a good fighter. Bia is gonna be a contender for a belt in the future, in the near future. I think he could give someone like Warrington a lot of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Who else is a champion?
Gary
Gary
Russell
Russell.
Jr. and Leo Santa Cruz technically, but I think at this point,
Nah,
Conju's gonna be
Via
elevated.
beats Leo Santa Cruz.
No, I don't
Via's
know
a
about
decent
that. I don't know
fighter,
about
but
that. Villa's a good fighter. I agree. I didn't have it 7-5 though. I had it much wider. I had it 9-3.
holy fuck.
Yeah.
I probably need to rewatch that shit. I was expecting too much from Navarrete. Like once I saw that first knockdown in the first round, I was like, damn, he's gonna beat the shit out of this kid. But then, you know what I'm saying, Bia showed heart. You know what I'm saying? He showed experience, his amateur experience, his movement. So
Yeah.
he won like a lot of the mid rounds. So it was a great fight.
Yeah, he definitely snuck some rounds in there. I thought he won second round, third round, and
Hey,
like you said, he definitely
I'll
fought
be
his little
back.
ass off and showed heart.
I'm gonna go get
Hey,
another
bro, yeah,
beer. I'll be back.
All right,
I
cool.
can't believe y'all ain't watching the shit show right now, bro.
What are you talking about?
Oh man, that boy Johnny Boy, bro. Once again, bro, it's fucked up.
I don't talk about that stuff, man. I don't know.
It's, I'm just letting y'all know, bro. He was just saying something about black and brown. I don't know. It's some weirdo shit, but yeah, bro.
Yeah, anyways, what'd you think about the? I thought you'd stop him late. To be honest, I thought 11th round. I'd stop him in the 11th round, but that's just me. It
Yeah,
looked like
I
he
V
could
had
was
stop
getting
V.
his
him
work
earlier.
in. V was getting his work in a little bit. That's why I think it went the distance because V was fighting back. You know, he was catching him with a lot of shots, a lot of jabs.
I didn't like that Navarrete didn't go as much to the body. I think he should have, you know what I'm saying, invested to the body early, stop that movement. And that's what I thought was going to happen. That's why in the prediction league, I chose Navarrete late round stoppage. But I don't know, man. I felt like, I don't know if Navarrete was gassed or he was on cruise control or, you know what I'm saying, or Villa was just that weighty, man, that he survived those 12 rounds.
Yeah, he's an experienced fighter. He's got a good amateur pedigree, like we've been saying. He beat Shakur in the amateurs in the Golden Gloves, but then lost to him in the Olympic trials. So, that's just how it turns out sometimes. I'm glad he got his title opportunity when he did. I thought he made a great account of himself. To me, he's gonna be a good contender in the featherweight division. I think the featherweight division needs contenders.
Hey, how do
Especially
you see Navarrete against Warrington?
that I think if anyone beats him, it would be Warrington, but I'd have to see. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, I think Navarrete is the perfect style for Warrington.
Hey, Jefe,
Is
how
not is
many?
Navarrete going to be that much bigger than Warrington again?
Yeah,
Because that's his size
Yeah,
really,
for sure.
plays a part in the fight.
Hey,
oh yeah.
Jefe, how many fools are from Texas that go on the live panels?
Wait, on mine?
No, just that you see around. That's from
Oh, from
Texas.
Texas? Not that much, man. There is a couple, but not that much.
D
Like
style.
I know Chen Smoke, Camacho.
No, Chen Smoke don't get on the lives.
Oh, I thought like people in the chat and shit. Boxing
No, in
Monster.
the panels.
But it's very few. LTBA, El Jefe,
We should jump this fool right now.
Camacho,
This old
Nuke.
Texas dude right here.
Nuke is from
Get his ass.
Texas, from the
This dude's
Dallas
over
area.
here. This dude's over here
Oh,
slipping.
he is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nuke
he's
from
from the
Texas.
Dallas area. And
Nah,
he's
we're
arguably one of the biggest channels.
I can tell by when he uploads that he's from Texas.
He's from the Dallas area. I
Yeah,
don't know what part,
Now
but
that
yeah.
now that you say that, I do see that. I always wonder where he was from too.
he uploads in the morning, but for us it's like 5 a.m. So
Yeah, I like it. I
definitely
wake up
not on
every
West
morning. He
Coast.
got a new video up.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, but y'all need
where's
to
the
help y'all boy, man. Y'all boy needs an intervention, bro. Real
where's
talk.
the where's D from?
These
He's
from
from Virginia.
Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, from
He's from a
Ohio.
few different
Oh,
places.
maybe he's from Ohio. He lives in Virginia, I thought.
No, he's from Virginia, lives in Ohio.
Oh, okay.
He's from Richmond, but I guess now he lives in Ohio, some shit like that. Yeah, but shout out to Salinas. L dude took that L, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
where's
hoping
L
he'd
That's
dude?
come
just
on
Cali
here.
fighters, man. Cali fighters been taking L's, hell of L's this year, bro.
Not just wait
Hell
till
no.
You what?
November 7th and
Who?
December 5th.
November 7th. The fuck fights November 7th?
Devin Haney fights November 7th, don't he?
I don't even know. He's fighting a
And
bomb.
Ryan Garcia fights December 5th.
Oh, Ryan Garcia. Yeah, Ryan Garcia. Yeah, that's December 5th and October 31st. You got stacked dates, bro.
Hey, we gotta see when a Cali fighter is gonna fight a Texas fighter. When is the last fight? When was the last one?
The last Cali, Texas.
Yeah.
Errol Spence, Mikey. It's the most memorable
Oh
one
yeah,
that I remember.
that's true.
What about two guys from the same weight division, though?
Maurice Hooker, Jose Ramirez. That was Texas Cali.
Yeah, we already know it came out on top on that one, bro.
Oh, I know another
Or
one, but it's a girl
Regis
fight.
Prograis. He's from Texas. Charlos. They're from
Ceniza
Texas.
Estrada and Marlene Esparza.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
But come on, man.
It
That
looks
shit was
to
a
me
setup.
like, just from what I'm thinking about, that the Texas fighters duck the Cali fighters.
Nah, Texas got a
Facts.
lot of talent coming up, bro.
So
We got
far
the
we're
hottest
winning
name
then.
in the game.
No, so
Yeah,
far
I
we're
think
we're winning.
It's 2-1.
Texas fighters come to California to train. That's bad.
True. A
That's
lot
true.
of fighters
Yeah.
from around the world do come to train.
Yeah, but they're still repping Texas. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, of course.
Were
they're
they
gonna
trained
rep
from?
Texas.
Where they actually learn their skills?
From Texas.
Nah, literally not.
They're gonna say fighting
That-
out
that
of.
Texas
I
meat,
think in
bro.
Texas they like boxing, but they don't really know what they're doing. So they come over here. And
Nah,
they
it's
eat
not
all
that
the
they don't know
training.
what they're doing. It's that Cali just has a structure, bro. They've been doing it for so many years that, you know what I'm saying? It's,
Yeah,
you know what it is.
I'm just trolling you, Hefe.
We're just chilling, bro.
Yeah, but Texas is the meat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Once you eat that pollo regio, bro, you know what I'm saying? Them Caesar tacos, bro. You know what I'm saying? It gives you like an extra strength. And I can't really say that about Cali,
That's
bro.
that's the cholesterol, bro. That ain't
Yeah,
nothing else.
that's why it spends. That's
Nah,
why
bro.
180
Hold
is
on,
the
bro.
camp, bro.
Because y'all have Bay Area. Bay Area represents Cali, bro. So I don't really think that's a good look for y'all.
That's your boy. He's part
Nah,
of your
but
crew.
that motherfucker's from your area, bro.
So, Hefe, how'd you do in your
Supposedly,
prediction league
allegedly.
this week?
The what?
Did you double down? Did you do your Chuck E. Cheese points on Navarrete to stoppage?
Nah, ain't no Chuck E. Cheese, bro.
Your
It's a real prediction
fun
league, bro.
mode, fun size mode.
This is like the, you know what I'm saying, the Yale, the Harvard, bro. Stop playing with
I
me,
didn't know
bro.
Yale had extra credit
Y'all
bonus. Chuck E. Cheese
y'all
mode,
shit
bro.
is like community college, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Y'all shit is
If
like
we're community
fucking
college, you're like preschool
y'all
daycare,
shit is
bro.
like
It's
Phoenix
it's
University,
terrible.
bro. Where y'all take that shit online, bro.
Oh
You just
my
Phoenix
Google
God.
questions
University.
and shit, bro.
DeVry, no?
Yeah,
DeVry University.
DeVry and Phoenix, bro. All them shitty ass online universities, bro. Hey, but Black and Brown, you on Chump Ross's prediction league, bro?
Yeah, he's been trying to get me on. I'm supposed to start next week, the first week. I didn't want to start in the middle.
You should have. You should
I
have
don't
joined
know.
halfway
I think
through.
I'm too busy. Honestly, I think I'm too busy anyway to really, because I think he's been sending me the schedule for the whole season, and there's fighters on there that I've never ever heard of. So I'm like,
Dude,
I got to go
there
do research and
there
shit.
most of the fights, I don't know a lot of the fighters because he be picking some fights that are not even from here, dude. Like I don't even know who the fuck they are. So
Some
I gotta
Croatian
guess.
undercard.
I gotta guess on some because I'm like, fuck, I don't know who this fool is. I don't know who these vatos are.
Yo,
But-
L Dog, jump on, bro. Cause I want to talk to you about something.
But I'm in 20th place, so it's not
You're
too
in
bad.
20th, bro, on Chump Ross.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit, that's horrible.
Yeah, but
It's not horrible at all.
hell no, Dick. I'm like 100 points away from these fools.
God
But
damn,
isn't
how many
this the
people
last
is there?
week? Isn't this
Like
the last
60
week?
something. Yeah, it's the last week. You should have joined. You should have joined earlier, man. So you could use it like the way I've been
Practice,
telling
huh?
people. Yeah. The way I've been telling people, it's like your preseason, right? None of this is gonna count towards your record. You're not gonna win, but you're not gonna lose, really. Like you're like it's your prospect season, right? So you got to use the season to learn to how the points work, how the fights work. Maybe learn some of these guys, because a lot of these guys, if they show up once, they'll show up again. You know what I mean? And there are some fights from like, European cards that we're gonna have no idea about, or some British cards that you may not have watched. But for me, it's worth it because I get to see fighters, or I get to see fights that I wouldn't normally, and sometimes they're good fights. Yeah. You don't have to do like film study on each fighter that you
Hey,
see on there. To be
you know who's the top of the list, bro, in our league, bro?
like H Money or something.
H Money, Mr. DAZN.
Yeah, man.
So if you really compare boxing knowledge, IBT versus H Money, who has more boxing knowledge? And let's keep it 100.
IBT, hands down.
Nah, bro, let's
not
keep it
gonna say
100,
anything.
bro.
No, I'm being dead serious. You asking me my opinion, I'm dead serious. IBT, hands down. It's not even close.
Man, you're just angry because he cooked you, bro. You're still mad at that.
All right, Raider, what do you think?
Yeah, IBT for sure. I don't even think H Money would fucking deny that. You know.
That's fucked up, bro.
Nah, I'm not saying that H Money doesn't know. He knows. He knows boxing, you know. But
Look,
IBT's like
man, I think H Money. I think, if he's ending, is your season finishing at the same time, or is it when's it ending?
IBT
It's
has
ending
like
December 31st.
IBT has like what do you call those fucking papers? See those papers on these fools, you know.
He's
He's got
he's
he's
paper
got he's
smart,
got
bro. But
Notes.
yeah, he's got
IBT,
flashcards. He's
I've
got
seen IBT,
flashcards.
and he can't really debate.
He has those. Hey, what do you
IBT
call it
cannot debate.
what do you call it when you fucking have that plastic over the paper?
Laminate.
Yeah, he's got laminate papers.
I got
Come on,
a folder right here next to
let's
my
settle
desk.
it,
I'm
bro.
like, oh, this guy. What's up?
He's
What?
got he's got
Let's
cheat
settle it,
sheets
bro.
highlighted.
Let's do a debate. IBT versus H Money.
What do we have to?
Bro,
Bro,
H
what are
Money
we debating,
style of
bro?
debating though. Hold on. H Money style of debating. It makes no sense, bro.
Nah,
You're gonna
it's
you.
just that's a style, bro. That's a style of debating.
There's no winning that style, bro. You're gonna end up with a headache. Your night's gonna be ruined.
What the
Like,
heck?
what the fuck?
Yeah. Like what I'm saying is, when does you guys' season end for the prediction league? For the MX
December
M-
31st.
all right,
Ioka
end of the
versus
year.
Tanaka.
Oh, nice. Who do you got in that fight?
I got Tanaka
Why?
because I think he's a better overall fighter, bro.
Based on what fights?
Bro, based on the fights I've seen.
Which fights are those?
The main one I saw was when he fought the Puerto Rican dude Gonzalez. He beat the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? The other dude, he already has L's. He's kind of chinny, bro. So Tanaka's gonna fuck him
He's
up.
Kazuto Ioka is not chinny. His
Yeah,
only
yes,
two
he is,
losses
bro.
have been split decisions, and they were very
But
close
he's
fights.
been dropped before.
Okay.
And see that's what I'm saying. IBT when it comes to debate, bro, like I'm taking it easy on
If
you.
you're gonna be
Hey,
looking
if
at a
you're gonna
fight
debate
in
H
Jose
Money on
Tanaka,
that,
I
bro.
think Jonathan Gonzalez is
If
not a
you're
good
gonna
fight
debate
like
H
that
Money on
because he
that,
doesn't
bro,
represent the
H
same
Money
challenge as
would
fighters such as
cook your ass,
Shokumura,
bro.
Ryochi Taguchi,
Well, let's set
Angel
up that
Casa,
debate then.
Moises
Let's set up the
Fuentes.
debate. Let's set up the debate.
What's the
If you think
topic? We
No,
don't
you
have
need
a
a new
topic.
mic. You need a new
Nah,
microphone.
You're
free smoke,
making
bro.
you're
Free smoke.
making you're
It's just
setting
free
up
smoke.
you're instigating a
Free
debate.
smoke. Free smoke debate.
That's
It's a
not a
free
debate.
smoke.
That's a YouTube fight. He's gonna turn his camera on. He's gonna start shadow boxing.
He's just start running through the hallways.
Throw your hands, bro.
Oh, go ahead. Oh
Uh,
fuck.
Yo,
Hey, but
I
black
remember
and
that one
brown.
debate. That was hilarious. H Money was grinning, running through his house. Him running in through his hallways was a victory.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
I
Him
think it
versus
must have been with Black and Brown. I forget. I don't know why I was watching. H Money was popping off that he was running through his house. It was hella funny. That was hella
Was it
funny.
red glove? Was it red glove?
I don't know. I don't
No, I
remember.
think it was against Glenn, bro. That's
Yeah, it
when
was
he-
against Glenn. It was against Glenn. He was running through his house like, look at this. I can run through my house. And like that was a big deal for some reason. Oh my
Yeah, that shit
god.
was like at 3 a.m. too, bro. That motherfucker had a lot of energy at 3 a.m. Hey, but black and brown, you're not on the good graces of the MXBC right now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm trying to
Like,
keep it respectful. I'm trying to keep it respectful for IBT's channel, but really, I'm not even gonna speak on you
Yeah,
guys
don't
on this
do that,
channel
Hefe.
because I'm not even gonna speak on you guys on this channel out of respect for IBT, bro.
I appreciate
No,
it.
I'm just saying, bro, because you did some very disrespectful shit. That's why. You
Wait,
know
El
what I'm
Jefe,
saying?
who?
Black and brown.
No, who asked?
Who asked what?
Who asked you to talk about this?
No, I'm talking to her because you know what I'm saying. I'm speaking to black and brown as a man, bro.
You're talking
Because black and
about
brown did
YouTube
something
drama.
very disrespectful, bro.
Hey, but the MXBC, they actually were doing good. Like as far as the live, they had like the second most lives. I mean viewers, no?
They're like 35, bro.
Yeah,
It's
not
just
bad.
people, you know what I'm saying, that they can't handle that MXBC smoke. So sometimes you drown, sometimes you don't, bro. You gotta swim through the floods, bro. The
I think he had like
Through the
MXBC
garbage.
flood.
he had like double the views as Punch, like viewers. Crazy.
Yep. Yeah, because we actually break down fights, bro. Like, not only can we break down fights, but we can, you know what I'm saying, talk shit at the same time. That's something Black and Brown can't do. Black and Brown, you know what I'm saying? He can't break down a fight.
No, I
Like
disagree.
Black and Brown cannot break down a fight. Come on, bro.
Hey, he did that for a couple fights earlier on this live. So
Bruh, he's a self-proclaimed casual, bro. That's what Black and Brown called
so
himself.
so what?
Hey, bro, are you Black
Would
and
you
Brown's
say
fucking little brother or something,
no?
bro?
But like, why are you
God damn.
attacking
Nah,
people?
nah,
Why you
it's
gotta
his
attack
channel.
Black?
It's his channel. It's his channel, and he sees you coming for
God
me,
damn,
and
bro.
he
Yeah,
knows I'm not
don't
trying to disrespect his channel.
yeah. Don't
This,
don't be
this,
doing that. Okay? I'm just gonna
sounds
boot you.
real
I'm gonna boot
moist,
you
bro.
if you're gonna be
Moist.
attacking people.
Yeah, bro, boot me, bro. Come on, bro. That's what y'all want to do. Boot me, bro. It's all
Yeah,
good, bro.
I already told you, man.
Johnny Boy, bro. Johnny Boy's about to kill himself right now, bro. This shit's hilarious.
Don't do that.
I ain't leave that dude alone, man.
Hey,
Yeah, well, what's
Jefe,
what? Just chill.
Jefe,
Yo,
who you got in that Tank Leo fight though?
I got Tank Davis. He's gonna stop him around like the 8th, 9th round, bro. I think Leo's gonna take a lot of punishment this fight. And it's gonna be very like similar to the Spence versus Mikey fight, but I think these punches are really gonna start hurting Leo Santa Cruz in the late rounds,
Let,
bro.
let me ask you this: do you think Leo's style of fighting is tailor made for a Tank Davis style fight?
Can you repeat
Like
the question,
like
bro?
do you think Leo's style of fighting is tailor made for like Tank?
Yup. Slow, no punching power, comes forward, no special effects. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down, and moving up in weight. Yup. It's perfect for Tank Davis.
Hey,
Yeah,
Hefe, man.
that's what I
That
thought
shit
too,
was
man.
crazy, bro.
I told you, bro. His channel got put down, bro.
Yo,
Eh,
Hefe,
Oh, his
can
video.
you break down? I'm just a mere pleb at first place in the Champ Ross prediction league,
Man,
right?
fuck Champ Ross,
And
bro.
you're
The
talking. Hey, L
MXBC
Dog, shut the hell
Prediction
up,
League
man.
is where it's up, man.
Facts.
All right. So listen.
Wait,
I'm
hold
trying to
on,
talk.
bro.
I'm
That's
trying to talk. I'm trying
disrespectful,
to talk.
bro. Go
I'm
ahead.
just a
That's
mere pleb.
disrespectful. He
I'm
just
just
said
a
fuck Champ Ross loud and clear. That's disrespectful, bro.
I'm just a mere pleb. I'm just a mere pleb in the first place Champ Ross prediction league, right? And you're third place in the MXBC prediction league. So clearly you know a lot more about the sport of boxing than I do. Can you please in detail break down Kosei Tanaka versus Kazuto Ioka and why you
We're
think
not talking
either
about
fighter?
that fight.
No, I'm
We're not
asking you to
talking
do
about
that.
that
I'm
fight.
talking about that fight.
No, but
So
I don't want to talk about that fight, bro.
but I'm asking you, dude.
I'm
So
talking about Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank.
all right, after that fight, dude, Kazuto Ioka versus
I
Kosei
still gotta do
Tanaka.
more film study on Tanaka Ioka.
All right, man.
You know what I'm saying?
So
I gotta do my
So,
film
but
study.
you already have a prediction, and you were breaking it down earlier, so I don't see why you can't do a full breakdown.
Yeah, but it's a early prediction. You know what I'm saying?
All
Things
right, so
start
then
to
explain
change.
your early prediction.
You know what I'm saying? You know
It doesn't really make
when
sense,
you
though.
start a project, bro, you start,
Just
you know what
give
I'm
me
saying? You start
ideas.
analyzing and brainstorming the project before you get to the project. Well, this is just a brainstorm of the
All
fight,
right,
bro.
so tell me your brainstorm of the fight then.
I already told you, bro. Stop asking these stupid ass questions. Get L
Huh?
Dog back on here, bro.
How? Oh, look, he's back on here. I got
Hey,
Stop
yeah,
trolling.
bro.
your
That's the one
father's
thing
on
about the
the background.
MXBC. What we say on the prediction league in public is one thing, but behind the scenes, man, the predictions we've had, we haven't missed.
That's
That's
fine. I'm not
facts.
talking about in public. I'm just
Yeah,
asking.
that was a big
You
ass linea right there.
don't even have to make a. You don't even have to pick a fighter. Just tell me your breakdown of the fight. Like who's good at what and why.
Break it down, L Dog, because this motherfucker wants to hear Tanaka Ioka.
No, dog. I'm talking about El Jefe.
Bro, I
Two
already broke it
midget
down, bro.
weights, no power,
No,
Japanese.
not talking about you. I'm talking about El Jefe. If you could break down the fight, I don't know your position.
I
At
still gotta do
prediction.
my, you know what I'm saying, my film analysis, bro. My film breakdown,
Okay,
bro,
so
so I
from
can
what
really
you've
tell
seen
you.
so far, because you're a boxing fan, you've watched
Well,
the
I
fight,
got Tanaka,
you're
you know what I'm
hardcore.
saying, as a brainstorm analysis, you know what I'm saying, from we're still like
Okay,
4 months away from the fight, bro. I got Tanaka.
it's not 4
I think
months,
he,
but
yeah, but you understand what I'm saying. Stop
okay.
being, you know what I'm saying, a
Yeah, no,
sarcastic bitch, bro.
I'm just
Let me, you
asking
know what
you
I'm
to
saying.
break it down though. Like, tell me
Hey,
why.
I just came on to say quickly, I'm going to jump off. Shout out to IBT, the MXBC. We had 1,000 views on the Navarrete stream.
Oh shit.
That's amazing, bro. You guys are
Shout out
making
to the
some mogul
MXBC, bro.
moves.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
That's where the real Mexicans are at, bruh.
and I'm saying
MXBC,
Yeah,
this,
bro.
IBT,
Hold
you
on.
need to join the
Who?
MXBC.
Bro,
the
we
real
got real
Mexicans over there?
Mexicans. El Dog, we
Who?
got El Dog, El Jefe, JFL Heads,
Chaleon.
bro.
Ciao.
Bay
Hey,
Area,
L Dog,
Coco.
do a Guido impression
Phonies.
before you leave.
Palomo maricon. Y'all better quit playing with me, man. It's fucking Guido here, eh? I'm for the Bronx. Eh, ¿qué pasa, punch, eh? ¿Qué pasa, punch, Palomo maricon. Philip Verdejo, man. Verdejo gonna be champ one day. That's my Guido impersonation. I'm out.
That was a
That's not
solid
bad at
impression,
all.
bro. Thank you.
El Dog, bro.
I heard him
Uh,
the other day, and I was like, that's fucking pretty good, man.
He's real good with his impersonations, bro. Gotta give him props for that.
I
But yeah, man,
saw.
as I was,
Hey, Jefe, I heard him do you last time. That shit was funny too.
yeah,
all right, so can you break down the fight now? Stop ducking.
as I was telling Black and Brown, bro. That's where the real Mexicans hang out, bro. The MXBC,
Listen. I'll
You
join.
know what
I'll
I'm
join
saying?
your JV prediction league, right? I'll join it if
I
you
ain't no
can.
JB, bro.
If you can
Bro,
break down
real
the
talk,
fight.
bro. If you join that shit and you get first place, bro, I'll directly send you $100 through Cash App, bro. Because I know you're not gonna be first
Damn,
place.
Look, man, you're gonna have to
Simple
explain
as
the
that.
rules to me in detail because I
And
don't know
you
about
have
the Chuck E.
Raider on
Cheese
here and
bonus.
Black and Brown, bro.
I don't know
So
about the Chuck E. Cheese bonus night. I don't know how that works at all.
we'll come to the MXBC and they'll tell you
Yeah,
the rules,
yeah. All
bro.
you gotta do is break down the fight. Break it down in depth.
Bro, but you break it down for yourself, bro. Why the fuck would you want to hear my prediction, bro?
No. See, because
You're trying to steal my shit, bro. You're trying to steal my
I said
shit,
don't
bro.
make a pick. I said don't tell me your pick. Just break down the
Nah, I
fight.
ain't breaking down shit, bro.
All right, so I
You
guess
want
I'm
to
not
steal
gonna
my
join. All you
prediction,
gotta do is
bro.
break down a single
Well,
fight. And I'll
don't
join your
join shit,
whole
bro.
league.
You can't even make it,
I
bro.
mean, yikes!
You wouldn't
Yikes!
even
This
be
is
top
embarrassing.
10. You wouldn't even be top 10 in the
El Jefe,
MXBC, bro.
uncapable.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, bro. You wouldn't be
Unable
top
to.
10 in the
Here we go.
MXBC, bro.
Hey, yo, look at that dude. He can't break down
Shut
a
your
single
bitch
fight.
ass
That
up,
is
bro.
embarrassing.
Shut
That's embarrassing. Yikes. Yeah. Imagine being top 3 in a prediction league and you can't even break down a single fight. I said don't pick a winner, and all he did was pick a winner. Yikes, dude. Oh, he left. He left. Damn. I was really getting ready to join too. I was thinking about, all my
hey
picks,
man.
how it works.
I
Chuck E. Cheese.
he
You guys
said,
know about the Chuck
hey,
E.
he
Cheese
said,
bonus system?
hey, you're gonna turn down $100, IBT?
Me and Raider are both in it.
You guys are both. What you guys is?
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Shit, we gotta get Jose Camacho on here to tell us the stats. I had 5 points going into tonight.
Jose Camacho run it.
Yeah, he's the one that's doing the what is
The
it called? The computer
MXBC.
stuff.
Yeah. MXBC Prediction League will become the premier boxing prediction league on the internet. You know what, Camacho? I hope the league does very well, man. I'm rooting for you guys. It seems like you guys are building up a good base of people in it. I heard there's like 20 people in it. That's really cool, man. I'll unironically join when this one's done. Maybe like when just let me know when the next season starts so I can join. That'd be fun. Just do that on the side. But Mark, how
Dude,
you doing, man?
you could start right now and you'll still probably be up there. I think it's only a couple fights that have passed by.
They're telling me I can't join until the season ends.
Oh, right.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's a while.
At least that's what El Jefe was saying, but I don't know if I believe him, bro. He might just be ducking the smoke. Yeah, Mark, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Isn't it like 8 a.m. for you, man?
8:35.
Yeah, it sounds terrible.
Hey, so what was that video about?
What video?
The video you did earlier.
I don't know
with
what
the
you're
song.
talking about. What are you
The
talking
love
about?
song.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that how it is? So y'all seen the video, but y'all didn't comment.
No. I
Oh,
didn't.
Showing that
I
fake
saw.
love,
I
showing
saw
that
like
fake support, yeah?
no, I saw like 20 seconds of it, and then I had to do some stuff, and I was gonna go back and watch it, but it was. I heard it was deleted or something like that.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
All right.
I think I left a comment. I think I said awkward, but I don't know. I don't know what I said.
I don't know what you're
Awkward dot dot. Awkward dot dot dot.
Bruh. Now that's awkward. Dot dot dot.
Yeah, man. I don't even, what video?
I don't know.
Let's get back to boxing.
Let's get back to boxing. Yo, you guys, I don't know if you guys know about this fight, but it's Kazuto Ioka versus Kosei Tanaka, right? Kosei Tanaka, he's a 3-division world champion. He got his first world title in his fifth fight? His fifth fight. He's a 3-division world champion, and he's looking to capture his fourth world title.
Don't sell it short, bro. He's actually the quickest person in terms of time period lapsing. To be a divisional world
he's
champion.
The fastest.
And he's tied in the most amount of fights.
Yeah, with Lomachenko.
And he did it unbeaten.
Yeah, and he did it unbeaten, unlike Lomachenko, and also he didn't have a big juicy promoter behind him. So this guy's the real deal. It's gonna be on December 31st.
On New Year's, really?
Yes, yeah, that's for in Japan. They have a lot of big fights on New Year's. But it's going to be a great fight. Kosei Tanaka, 3-division world champion, undefeated, 15-0, 9 KOs. He's making his super flyweight debut. Super flyweight, an absolutely stacked division, right? And you have Kazuto Ioka, who's a veteran of the game. He's the current reigning WBO world champion. And if you want to look at this fight, I mean, just between them, he's a 4-division world champion. Kazuto Ioka is he's a 4-division world champion. I don't know how legit that is, but we can get into that later. No, I'm just kidding. He's 25-2 with 14 KOs. A very good fighter, elite in the weight class. You guys should definitely check this fight out. Put it on your radar. Mark it on your calendars, guys.
Yeah, I don't know too much about those fighters, but I do remember watching one of Ring's lives, and I know I'm gonna call it Team Mark and Team Ring.
Yeah,
I know they've chose different guys or whatever. So I kind of was watching, kind of looked into it real quick, quick glance to see. I remember looking at the fights and being like, okay, this fucker's good. And then I went, let me look at the other guy, and then looked at the other guy. I'm like, oh, this fucker's gonna win. And then I went back. I'm like, nah, this guy's gonna win. And I went back to the other way. I'm like, nah, this guy's gonna win.
It's a true
kind of like what
fight.
I can kind of can see, like, you know what I mean?
Let's look at it like this. Without the animosity and hatred, the way the styles might clash might be something slightly similar to Barrera versus Morales.
Yeah, I can see that.
That'll be nice. Tangible put me up on Kosei Tanaka, so I got to be Team Kosei. But then I started looking into what's the guy's name? Ikoa? Is it Ikoa, right?
Ioka,
and he's a little bit older. And he looks like he's like a seasoned vet. So yeah, I'm excited to just watch these guys.
He's the more
which one's the one that's coming up in weight?
Kosei Tanaka.
Tanaka.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would. Fuck, I don't remember who I was watching first. I think Ioka. I was watching first.
Let me name off some Ioka fights. Maybe you've seen some
the shit out of McWilliams, bro.
He's fought. Did you see his fight with Fuentes? Maybe.
No, it wasn't
or
Fuentes.
Acosta. Angel Acosta.
That's Tanaka's.
Yeah, Tanaka. Are you talking about Ioka or Tanaka?
No, the Tanaka.
Yeah.
No,
you should watch his fight with Sho Kimura.
That's a really good fight. I've watched that fight a couple times. Yeah, Sho Kimura.
That'll tell you a lot about how he deals with people who are accurate and know how to parry punches.
All right, and then what fight should look at with the Ioka?
Donnie Nietes fight.
All of them, bro. But
no, but what you think?
Donnie Nietes fight's nothing like Tanaka.
I'm just trying to bother Mark.
No, if you want to like watch a couple of fights from both guys, you could watch like Tanaka versus Angel Acosta, then Tanaka versus Sho Kimura. That shows you good and bad. And then if you want to see good and bad from Iyoko, I'd watch McWilliams Arroyo, and then I'd probably watch the fight against McWilliams Arroyo, and then the other one that I'd watch to see the bad would probably be him versus I'm Not Romarong.
And Rebecca.
Yeah,
He's
I'm gonna check
changed his
that out.
style a lot since the Reveco fight, IBT.
Hey, when they
Yeah, but the
fighting?
I'm Not Red Wrong fight was even longer ago. So
When they fighting?
they're gonna fight this
2 years.
year, December 31st.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight.
I'll be drunk out of my ass by the time that fight comes on.
I'm gonna be in my room at like midnight or whatever that fight's gonna take place, like a crackhead cheering on some
Oh, it's
team.
gonna be probably in Japan, huh?
Yeah, definitely in Japan, but I don't know what time of day, to be honest.
Nah. Yeah, usually that's like oddball for us, time wise.
Yeah.
And Japan's like 7 hours ahead of me. So, I mean, that for me, that fight will probably be taking place at 2 p.m. for me, so 6 a.m. West Coast.
Oh, what the hell? They are 16 hours ahead. So 12 a.m.
16?
here is so 12 a.m. here is 4 p.m. the next day over there.
Oh, they're ahead of us, huh?
It was
Yeah, that's
16
true.
hours. It's weird as hell.
So, like, it's gonna be crazy. That's
So,
gonna be on New Year's Day for me at about 4 p.m. and I'm gonna be so drunk by then because I'm gonna like New Year's Eve. It'll be on New Year's Eve for me about 3 p.m., 4 p.m. and I'm gonna be pissed drunk.
Hey, so that means that fight's gonna be early in the morning for us, then probably.
yeah, I think so. Damn, that kind of sucks.
Just wake up for early, brush your teeth, go downstairs, get some pancakes, turn it on, and there you go. You got some great boxing and some pancakes.
Yeah, I don't cook.
Get someone else to cook for you.
Yeah, my wife.
Yeah, you gonna wake up your wife. Hey, I'm gonna watch these two Japanese guys fight. Can you make some pancakes?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
You're gonna get your head punched in with that Audio Technica mic.
Nah, she'll do it.
I'll just be
Nah, she'll do it.
Nah, she'll be. I respect that one. Oh. But yeah, man, it's a good fight. It's a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, right? You just wake up next morning or watch it, right?
Yeah,
It's not like
I'm definitely
you're gonna
watch
miss it while you're asleep. I mean,
I
you
like
can't get
those.
spoiled while you're asleep.
I like more of those lightweight classes, anyways. Those kind of fights.
Yeah,
So
bro.
I'm down for that. Like, remember I was just telling you about the fucking other one. The fucking other Cuadras and Estrada fights.
Yeah, same
That
weight
shit's gonna
division
be
as
dope.
those guys. So the winner can potentially fight either one of those.
Yeah, I haven't seen Carlos Cuadras fight recently, so I don't know if he's the same. But that fucking guy he was good as fuck, dude. When he fought fucking Chocolatito.
Can I be honest with him, IBT? Can I be honest with him?
You can say your perspective.
I think he's coming to the stages where he's shot.
Yeah, it could
Bro.
be.
You
Yeah,
guys
I
throw
wouldn't
around.
doubt it.
You guys throw around the shot word way too. Shot is
Okay, fine. Let me get rid of the shot word from my vocabulary because you know what shot means more than I do. I'll use a different word completely. Okay, he's past it.
sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, but fuck that fight with Chocolatito, I had him winning 115, 113.
Bro.
How'd you score it, IBT?
I think I had Chocolatito winning, but it was by far his toughest fight. It's one of those where like I didn't care that he lost, kind of like let me think, kind of like Porter Spence. To be honest, I didn't care that Porter lost. To me, he performed so well that my opinion of him went up.
Carlos Cuadras fought Ringside too, didn't he?
Yeah, he beat him.
He beat him, yeah.
I think he beat Rung Visai, and then Rung Visay beat Estrada and Chocolatito, and Estrada beat Rung Visay, and Chocolatito beat Cuadras and Estrada. But that was a while ago. The Estrada one. They've got like a little square going back and forth.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope for sure.
You know what we call that? We call that the best fighting the best, bro.
I wish we
And
had
not,
that.
and not a
Featherweight.
single unification.
And not a single unification. God damn it, we don't need those.
Dang.
To be fair,
What-
for the super like if you want to look at the number one versus number two at cruiserweight, it was literally a non-title holder versus a title holder. You know what I mean? Like
Huh.
this. Sometimes it just works out that way.
What about Martinez? Julio Cesar Martinez. You think that fool's gonna go up in weight soon?
That'd be sick. Although I think he's gonna stay at flyweight, try to unify there. He's another great fighter. That
They're
guy's a
looking at
tank.
getting him in there with Artem Dalakian.
That'd be a great fight.
Uh,
That'd be unification right there.
WBC
what,
can get unification.
what weight is fucking Tanaka and Ioka?
That's gonna be super
115.
flyweight. Same as Estrada versus Cuadras. Same weight class as Cuadras, Estrada, Rung Visay, Chocolatito,
Chocolatito.
all those guys.
Damn.
That division's stacked, bro.
Fuck yeah! I didn't know they were that. I thought they were at a lower one at
No.
112.
Nah, they're
No.
115. They've got like Jerwin Ankerhaus in there too. Like
Jesus,
Yeah.
that division is stupid stacked.
Donnie Nietes is returning.
I'm gonna list just some fighters that are notable in that division off the top of my head. Right, you got Juan Francisco Estrada, Roman Gonzalez, Sriskitso Rangvisai, Carlos Cuadras, Kazuto Ioka, Dani Nietes, Jerwin Ancajas, Kosei Tanaka, Joshua Franco,
Franco.
Andrew Maloney. That's
California.
like already Calify. That's already 11 guys right there.
So who are the current champions? Is Estrada?
Estrada,
Chocolatito.
Chocolatito, Ancajas, and Ioka are the four champions. Ancajas has the IBF and he ain't pointing anybody.
Yeah, he's kind of like the weird champion. Yeah, he's
He's
the
a Filipino
longest.
dude, no?
Yeah. He's the longest reigning champion, but he hasn't really fought the best at super flyweight. Although he's still a good fighter.
He
He's
has
the
got a
weakest
good
champion.
win. And a person who we didn't mention, Israel Gonzalez, good fighter here, Chocolatito's opponent.
Yes, yeah. I mean that's
Oh, yeah.
12 people off the top of that's 12 people just mentioned that are all very good. Very good fighters.
That's probably the most fucking
Stacked.
like the most stacked out of all the divisions probably.
Yeah, by far.
So
By
12,
far.
12,
You've got,
12? Fuck.
look, let's look at it like this. Estrada, 2-weight world champion. Chocolatito, 4-weight world champion, right? You've got Cuadras, who's a former champion, who's a very, very good guy, like number one in the division for like a year and a half, 2 years. You've Rung Visay, former pound for pounder. Estrada is a current pound for pounder. Chocolatito, pound for pounder. You've got Kosei Tanaka, 3-weight world champion. Kazuto Ioka, 4-weight world champion. You've got Tanaka was actually number 10 on Ring Magazine for like a couple of months, and then they moved him off for no reason at all.
Whack.
Donnie Nietes, former 4-weight world champion, reached as high as 7 on Ring Magazine's pound for pound list, 8 on TBRB. I mean, there's like what 7 current or former pound for pounders or possible pound for pounders. Like if you go with TBRB and Ring Magazine's pound for pound list, 7 of those guys have been on the pound for pound list at one stage or another during their career. How many
Yeah,
divisions are going on?
Yeah, and the other guys
Yeah,
who
it's
weren't
crazy.
pound for pound are like champions or former champions. You know what I mean?
Or 3-weight world champions, 4-weight.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous, dude.
That's crazy. Fly. Well, hopefully hopefully we can see that fucking Chocolatito and Estrada, and then the winner of that fight fucking Tanaka or Ioka winner. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
that'll be fucking dope.
I'd love to see actually. I'd love to see Kazuto Ioka versus Estrada or Chocolatito.
I think Estrada's all wrong for Tanaka, to be honest.
Yeah, he is. Well,
Yeah.
Ioka versus Estrada. Now, that's
That'd be-
intrigue.
That's an intriguing fight, bro.
That's one I'd
Oh,
be
you
a lot
guys,
less.
you guys think
confident.
Tanaka will beat Estrada or what?
No.
He picks Ioka.
Oh.
That's why his picture is Ioka. Between
I'm-
Kazuto Ioka and Kosei Tanaka, I'll make my official prediction right now. I'm revealing who I pick in that fight. I'm picking Juan Francisco Estrada. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm leaning towards Tanaka a little, although it's like by a butt hair, like Raider would say.
Hey,
When's
but
the last
fucking,
time you watched the
I
Arroyo
like that
fight?
I like that performance that Estrada did against Rungvisai.
Yeah, that
That
was
fucking that was fucking beautiful, dude. It was nice.
What did you think of the way Rung Vasily performed?
Well, I mean,
masterclass.
against Estrada, fuck,
What
I
did
don't
you
know.
think of him fighting Southpaw and shit? What you think of that?
Yeah, but see, when it comes to a fight like that, you don't. I mean, you could say Estrada did good, or do you blame it on the performance that fucking Sun Rungvisai did? Like it's kind of hard to choose, because you could look at it both ways.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
I think it's a
I think
little.
Estrada did very well, and I also think Rung Vasily was stupid as fuck with his opening 6-7 rounds. That's being honest. What
Yeah,
he tried to do, I'll be honest, that to me kind of sounded like it was a game plan that was given to him by like a crackhead on the street serving him.
It played into Estrada's favor, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Tanaka's a good. Wait. MMA champ. What's going on? Do they have on their belt and everything? Okay, okay. Kosei Tanaka is a 3 division world champion. He used to hold more recently the WBO flyweight world championship.
Yes.
But he moved up, so he vacated his title. So
And
currently
the
he does.
WBO have mandated him versus Ioka for the
Yes,
WBO.
so
Hey,
he's the mandatory for Ioka. So the fight's gonna happen. He just doesn't have a belt right now because he moved up. But he is. Yeah, if you're talking about Tanaka, he's a former world champion, 3 division world champion, undefeated. The only reason he's not a champion right now is he's moving up in weight. So
hey, do you guys have Estrada in your pound for pound list? Top
yes,
10?
Yes.
Yeah, so do I.
nice, very smart, good list, Rated. Whatever it is, as long as you got Estrada, good list, man.
Yeah, I mean, I have him like at 5.
Yeah,
That's me.
I've got a similar placement.
Yeah, like top. I can't do top 10 because I mean, fuck. Hey, let me ask you this: do you have Jermell Charlo in your top 10, squeezing it out, like barely couldn't getting in there, or no?
I have him number 11.
Yeah, he just shy of my top 10 for me. Although if
Yeah,
you have him on the bottom part of top 10, I don't mind at all. I'm
yeah.
not
That's
gonna
why I
argue.
said. That's why I said squeezing in there.
Yeah, yeah.
What about Spence?
No,
He's in the lower end if he's on it for me.
he's
I
not on
think
my
people
pound for
putting him on
pound.
the top 5, I think that's too much.
I've got him ranked 16 pound for pound.
Yeah, I could look at it both ways. A little having. I do not agree with him being in the top 5. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's like an easy argument. But if you have him in the lower end of your top 10 for a certain particular reason or whatever, I'm not gonna fight you on that super hard. I'm
Yeah,
just
I have Canelo, Loma, Crawford, Inui, and Estrada. But Crawford is soon gonna get out if like not get
What
out, but
about Usyk?
he's gonna Crawford's gonna yeah Usyk. I mean I mean you could. The only reason I don't have Usyk is because he's at heavyweight now. So I don't really put heavyweights in there.
because they would
You know
just beat the other guys, right?
what I mean?
Because I mean, like Usyk would just beat up Inoue in a real fight.
Huh? Nah, but you know what I mean. It's like Holyfield. When he was undisputed, and then he moved to heavyweight. I mean, do you put heavyweights in your pound for pound list or no?
The Ring Magazine have rated heavyweight, so it's just
Yeah,
kind
but
of
that's
it's personal
that's Ring
preference.
Magazine.
It's
I'm talking
personal
about you.
preference.
I'm talking about you. Do you put heavyweights in there? Not
Me,
Ring Magazine.
I didn't for a long time, and like very recently, I'm accepting putting heavyweights again. I don't. It's shaky for me, to be honest. It's shaky for me. I understand if you don't. I understand if you do.
I don't get
Yeah,
why
because because you can't really see how those heavyweights would do against other weight classes. You know.
Because something about just being physically large person has very specific.
Well, here's the thing. Usyk's up a heavyweight now, right? But he can still be compared pound for pound based off what he did cruiserweights. Or are we just going to eliminate cruiserweights too?
No, cruiserweights count.
No, you don't eliminate.
Because him moving up to heavyweight, he's a cruiserweight. He's doing pound for pound stuff.
Yeah, but what about if he's not good at fucking heavyweight? Like, what about if he starts losing in heavyweight?
Well, if he loses a heavyweight, he's just proven the misconception of adding heavyweights into a pound for pound list because they're too damn big.
Yeah, but would you like basically still put him pound for pound if he loses at heavyweight, or he'll still be in it?
It depends on what he does. Like, let's say Usyk beats Derek Chisora, right? Cool. And then he fights Joshua, right? And he gets knocked out by Anthony Joshua. Does he go off of my pound for pound list? No.
I agree with that. But what about if he loses to Chisora? Does he stay in your pound for pound?
Chisora, he's off my list.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah.
If he loses, he's off. Yeah. But like, if he loses to an elite level heavyweight, no. But
here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that, right? It's exactly what you said, an elite level heavyweight. I can't think of any other divisional change except possibly light heavyweight to cruiserweight, where an undisputed champion. No, even at light heavyweight to cruiserweight, an undisputed champion moves up and has a chance, has a competitive, compelling fight with the journeyman / gatekeeper level fighter. You know what I mean? Literally no other division will that occur. Except cruiserweight to heavyweight jump.
The reason why for that is because when you're jumping from cruiser up to those elite level heavyweights, right? Literally the difference. Let's say, give me one of the two heavyweights, Joshua or Fury. Pick one.
Fury.
Right. Fury was 275 pounds in his last fight, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a 35.
So, hold on. Usyk is jumping from 200, right? So that's a 75 pound in weight, essentially, your opponent, right? That's the same thing as Wang Peng Menyo going up to cruiserweight.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why it's such an insane jump to me, because and props to Thomas Adamek just thinking about it like that, because the jump from cruiserweight to heavyweight is literally anywhere between 1 to 75 pounds at world level. Like,
let me ask this question: if Usyk went up there, he beats Chisora. Let's say he beats a Joseph Parker, maybe. And then he beats an Anthony Joshua. If he does that, is he not the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world?
Yeah, because he's 2 division world champion, former undisputed at cruiserweight, and 3 belt unified at heavyweight.
But we can't do that because we can't rank heavyweights.
Yeah, that's the weird part.
I don't know about #1. Maybe, yeah, but I mean, you get
dude. A cruiserweight beating an Anthony Joshua is way better than beating a Kovalev.
I don't know, man.
No,
some random fat Mexican beat AJ, right, dude?
Andy Ruiz beat Joshua.
So Andy Ruiz is 270 pounds.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, you know. Like,
put Canelo in the ring with Andy Ruiz.
He'd probably take down Andy Ruiz. No.
Andy Ruiz would beat him to death. And y'all know that.
But not the rematch. Canelo would win the rematch, bro.
Yeah, I think Usyk would be pound for pound if he could beat multiple guys at heavyweight instead of just like one big guy, you know, like one top guy.
I gave you Chisora, Parker, and Joshua. He beats those 3 back to back.
I didn't hear the other guys.
So he goes in there. He beats Chisora. He beats Joseph Parker, and then he beats Anthony Joshua. Is that pound for pound #1 from a cruiserweight who's already been undisputed? Then he's unified at heavyweight.
You can make a case for that. I wouldn't argue that.
because what he'd be doing is essentially Joshua's what 250 pounds normally.
Yeah.
It's a
Dude,
50-pound leap. That's like
heavyweights are
Canelo.
such a.
That's like Canelo beating Dorticus.
I was gonna say Canelo versus Breedis 2023. Let's make it happen. Breedis would duck that smoke though.
Yo, why are you trying to age breed this out though? 2023.
What do you mean? Well, Usyk, what's he done since he's been undisputed? I mean, he's taken a while to go to heavyweight at all.
Well,
That's why I gave that buffer.
He did have that injury, and now it's. He was meant to fight Carlos.
Yeah.
3 opponents pulled out. That's not his fault, mate.
Wait, is he the
3 people
man of heavyweight?
Yo, Takam pulled out. Tyrone Spawn tested positive for the first time in his damn career, and then Witherspoon was dragged out of the damn grave to fight.
How many fights has Usyk had a heavyweight?
1.
2? 1?
Yeah.
He's had 1. However, he's beaten people who've done well at heavyweight, like Michael Hunter, like Breedis, who's knocked out Manuel Jar. Don't forget,
but
he beat Michael Hunter, who's just coming off of a draw with Alexander Povetkin, who knocked out Dillian White.
Who beat Derek Chisora, who... No, I'm just kidding. I'm not
Exactly.
going further.
And now he's going to beat
go
Derek
further.
Chisora.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
I have
Usyk
it.
is.
I
mean, if Usyk wasn't at a, well, man, see, I wish there was a super heavyweight. You know.
No, dude. If there's a super heavyweight, I will cry. I will upload just a sad tribute to the heavyweight division because it's gonna die if there's a super heavyweight.
Dude, but these dudes are fucking big, man.
That's the point.
Yeah, back in the days, they weren't that fucking big.
No. I mean, there were some that were that big, but not that big and that skilled, and not this many.
Do y'all consider what David Hay did to be pound for pound? Because that move, man, was unified at cruiser when he moved up.
And then he captured a world title.
He captured the world title, whatever way you want to look at it. But he beat Nikolai Valuev, right? That's pound for pound shit. He was like 10 inches shorter and 100 pounds lighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Who do you guys have in your top 5 pound for pound?
I've got Canelo, no order. Canelo, Lomachenko, Inoue, Crawford. Wait, this is hard. Because I want Usyk there now, but I didn't before, which is why Estrada was number 5. At this point, I'm willing to just screw you, Crawford, even though you totally deserve to be in the top 5. Maybe just on principle.
Yeah, man, I've got top 5 pound for pound, yeah? So I'm doing this based off of they were all the same size and stuff who'd win in a fight. So we've got number 1, Tyson Fury, number 2, Anthony Joshua, and number 3, we've got Deontay Wilder, number 4, Andy Ruiz, and number 5, I've got Vivek. Honestly though, I've got no order, Nello, Inoue, Lome, Bud, Usyk.
I thought Estrada was in your top 5. You lied.
He's not in my top 5 because Usyk's there.
So within the past 20 minutes, your pound for pound has changed.
Estrada's no. I was asked, is he in my pound for pound?
He said top 5.
No, he didn't say 5.
Raider, you asked top 5, right?
He said top 5 after I said that. That's when he said, because he doesn't do a top 10, he does a top 5. That's when that came into it. Estrada's number 7. I think.
Who's number 6?
Does it matter?
Who's number 6?
Kazuto Ioka.
Oh my, get out. Oh, wait. Let me see. Someone in the chat said Tanaka is amazing, but I think Casemiro knocks him out. Bro, those guys are in completely different weight divisions.
He's probably getting confused with the new.
To be fair, though, last time I see Casemiro at 112, he looked great quitting on the stool against Maruti Mutalain. Get out of here.
Yeah, Casemiro is at bantamweight. Tanaka's at super flyweight. That's one division apart, and technically Tanaka's not made a super flyweight debut, so that's
I gotta
that's like
Watch this.
Yeah.
I got him set right here. You know, if a new way goes undisputed at bantamweight, he's going to be my number one pound for pound writer.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that neither.
I'll give you my only reason why. If he does that, he reestablishes a 33-year abandonment lineal. There hasn't been a lineal champion at bantamweight in 33 years. That would literally put him into the Hall of Fame.
And this is what, his third or fourth weight class?
He's a 3-weight world champion with 9 title
Yeah.
defenses.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
And he's
yeah.
unified. He's Ring Magazine champion. If he goes undisputed, I mean, fair fucking balls to the cunt.
Yeah, and he also beat Omar Narvaez, who had an extremely long reign in the weight division.
No. Go ahead. Say how many title defenses Omar Narvaez
It's like 26.
Same
No,
as Chavez, no?
It's one more. It's 27.
27, sorry, 27.
Same as Chavez, no? Yeah.
And he beat Nonito Donaire, bro. Nonito
No, he
Donaire's
didn't.
great.
No, he didn't.
And who beat Nonito Donaire?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Narvaez, sorry.
No, Donaire beating Narvaez, bro.
He knocked his ass out.
Fuck out of here, man. I watched that fight while you were still a baby. Balls
how'd you
probably
do
didn't
it?
even drop yet.
bro.
How'd you do the same age or not?
That was 2014, so I was 4 years old, yeah.
Hey,
6
isn't
years.
Donaire, who's Donaire fighting? Isn't he fighting what's his
He's
face?
fighting Ubali.
Oh, Bali, yeah, that's gonna be a good fight.
That's a
Good
good damn fight, man.
I hope he
I've
wins,
got
bro.
Donaire.
I love Donaire.
Unless he's shot, I got him.
Yeah, you can't count
Nordine
that fool out,
Ubali.
you know.
WBC Bantamweight World Title. That fight's going to be on December 12th, so check that out as well. A lot of great fights coming up, man.
Donaire's one of the few people I say is like a certified guy to go into the Hall of Fame.
There may be
He's
3 or 4 guys who are just going into the Hall of Fame no matter what.
Right now, who currently are active with careers? Yeah, Manny
No-
Pacquiao,
Yeah.
Nonito Donaire, Canelo, and Chocolatito.
Yeah, those are the 4.
Yeah, I have a confession to make.
What's up?
I didn't get to watch Baranchik and Cepeda live.
Oh,
Damn, bro. I'm sorry about that, bro.
Yeah,
sorry for your loss, bro.
I know that. I watched like the last round live.
What a glorious round, though.
Yeah, I remember I came home and I fucking turned it on. I was in a hurry. I turned it on and the first thing I see is knockdowns 3 and 3. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
You're like, what did I miss?
Yeah,
That
man.
sucks. That
I
sucks.
was
Imagine what
fucking
I was
pissed.
like. I was half falling asleep. The bell rang, right? After 2 minutes, I'm like, okay. I'm awake. I'm like, this dude. I was like, Cepeda's about to get knocked out in the next round. That's how I felt, to be honest, at the time watching live.
Mhm.
Then he drops him and he drops him back. I'm like, what's going on? I have 4 knockdowns in 2 rounds. Before I know it, the fight's over. I've had 8 knockdowns, and my eyes were literally glued to my screen, like I was in shock, man.
Yeah.
I don't even think I ever remember seeing that many fucking knockdowns.
I'll tell you this.
Okay.
I've done a lot of research. I haven't found on American TV yet, in American TV history since Dempsey Firpo, where we had more. Where we actually had
You
more.
did not just bring up Dempsey Firpo, dude.
Yes. On American TV, we have not seen more than 7 knockdowns since Dempsey Firpo on inside 5 rounds and, on
Hey,
TV live, and this is the first time.
Hey, it could have been another one because remember they didn't score one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there could have been. Like Dempsey Firpo is literally the only other one that was on American TV.
By the way, Dempsey Firpo took place in like 1923, 24.
What
Right?
the fuck?
Yeah, there you
It's
go.
it's the first time it's happened in 97 years.
Yeah.
And by the way, they had an unfair advantage because they didn't have the neutral corners yet.
Yeah, so you knock a guy down and the fighter
He get up and bam!
yeah,
bam!
the guy's right behind the ref, pushes him to the side, punches him again, they knock him.
No, he wasn't behind the ref. He was beside the ref.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like they're literally the referee is not real.
Yeah.
That is a fake obstruction.
He's just there to count.
and do a bad job at it.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's a trip. How like back then they used to fight a grip, like a year. They used to fight like fucking almost every month, dude. Like
Well,
nowadays,
not Dempsey. Dempsey didn't. Dempsey had sparse inactivity. He had
no,
like quite.
Once he was the
Dempsey. I
champion.
didn't say Dempsey. I just said back in the days,
Yeah, I know what
he
you
used to
mean, bro.
fucking fight a lot.
100%.
He used to
Some of
fight
those
every
guys,
week.
some of those guys
Yeah,
fought too often.
You say too often. I
nowadays
say
you got like fools.
no.
Now you got like fools turning down fights that there's not enough time.
You got Navarrete. He's putting in work.
Yeah, Navarrete.
I'm saying this right now, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the days, Navarrete would have been considered inactive heavily.
True. Well,
Imagine
well,
that's crazy.
Depends.
No, because right. Let's take him and let's take like Grab from 1919, right? Navarrete's had how
Okay.
no hold on
No.
let me just ask how many fights has he had?
In 2019, I believe he had 4 fights.
No, in his career.
Oh, 33, 32, 33.
30, 33
34 now.
fights. 34 now. He was
Oh,
32 and
34,
1, wasn't he?
yes.
So he's
Yeah.
34 fights. When did he debut?
2010, 11.
Okay, so that's a 9-year career, right? Let's just go 9-year career, 34 fights. Okay, cool. Grab fought 46 times, winning 46 fights in 1 year.
Stop.
In 1 year, that's
Stop.
inactive, bro. In 9 years, that's inactive compared to
That's
the
not.
old days.
You can't bring up Harry Greb 1919 as that is a freakish year.
All right, fine. Muhammad Ali, 1974. Go ahead, have a look at it.
No. Look, Navarrete makes Jack Dempsey look like Gary Russell Jr.
To be fair, though, Dempsey did when he became champion, he did go mad inactive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As soon as he captured the world title, he started sleeping. He's like, all my hard work, now I can rest.
Yeah, I know. Like it had nothing to do with World War One or anything, you know.
Yeah, he can rest finally.
Took 2 years off.
Is Gary Russell the longest
No,
fucking champion? No, right?
Juan Hangman Oath, the WBC minimum weight world champion. But after that, it is Gary Russell Jr.
And then
But
it's
Gary
probably Ancajas, right?
Doesn't Gary Russell have like only like 5 title defenses?
Yeah.
Man, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
When did Gary Russell pick up his title?
2015, I think.
Yeah.
So did Manny Othan.
He did it a couple months before.
Oh
Like
wait,
4
no.
or 5.
Manny
I
Othan
checked
actually, he did it in 2014. Actually, my bad.
late 2014, like the ninth month or something like that.
11th.
11th.
I'm now gonna count his defenses.
I will go to Gary Russell Jr.'s box rec because I don't know his box rec very well, to be honest. All right, he captured his world title against Johnny Gonzalez in March of 2015. That's a title fight. He's had 6 title fights. Defended his title 5 times. The best win on his resume, probably Jojo Diaz.
Okay, so since 2014, Manny Othan's had 13 title fights, 12 title defenses.
Yeah, Gary Russell Jr. has less than 50% of that.
There you go. When Hangman Othan TBE, bro, 53 and 0.
TBE.
That fight
Better
with
record than
JoJo
Floyd.
was that fight with JoJo. Fucking, I was impressed with Gary Russell.
That's a
That's
win
pretty
that
good.
aged. That's a win that aged well and was good at the time.
Yeah,
Yeah, what do you
but JoJo, he in that fight he was doing good when he was letting his hands go.
Yeah.
But he lost.
IBT, what do you think of One Hangman Othan's next opponent, man?
I think people are overlooking that. He is TBE, but sometimes fighters get old, right? And I'm not saying that he's getting old necessarily, but I don't know if his motivation for the sport is quite there. Combined with the injury, maybe the retirement was just a tactic for negotiation. But if it was a legitimate retirement, combined with the injury and maybe lack of motivation, this opponent He's a tough guy. He could actually beat Miniotin. This is not a foregone conclusion the slightest. While I am favoring Miniotin, the other guy is a legitimate opponent. He could win.
Yeah, bro. I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
dangerous.
Ever since I saw him fight against Zhang. Yeah. You know Zhang, right? Dude
Yeah.
who got beat up by Hecky Butler.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's come on, dude. Don't put it like that.
And he got beat up by CP freshman, bro. Well, Zhang did.
Those are not bad getting beat up bys. So. And he didn't get beat up. It was competitive. You're hating.
Oh, bro, he did get beat up.
It was
By Hecky?
competitive.
By Hecky, bro. One
Okay,
of those.
by Hecky,
those
by
two-
Hecky. Okay, listen. Hecky, yes, he got beat up by it, but
Hecky a
listen,
Don,
bro,
though, bro.
don't talk crap on the minimum weight division, bro.
Yeah, to be fair, though, Hecky's a Don.
Hecky is a Don. Hecky is a former unified world champ, bro. Put some respect on his name.
And a 2-weight world champ.
Yeah, exactly. He
What a
beat
beast.
Kosei Tanaka's best win.
He has one of
before it
the
was
best, bro. He has one of the best nicknames in all of boxing. The Hexecutioner.
closed. That's actually a really good name.
The Hexecutioner. His name's Hecky. That's sick. Super
Mark, why
flyweight is lit.
It's lit. Can you answer me why Jose Yepes? This is a fantastic pound for pound list. I agree. Errol Spence Jr., Charlo. What Charlo? Don't know. Wilder, other Charlo, and Tank.
Nice.
Nice list. Mark, can you use your insider resources to explain to me why Demetrius Andrade is fighting in a non-title fight instead of satisfying his mandatory against the young? And
Yeah, okay.
yeah,
Hold on. All right. I'm
just
sending
call
my...
call.
No. Oh, I'm getting the response.
Okay.
Because he a bomb.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No, I'll give you the exact reason why. Because apparently everybody's ducking him in the division and he can't get a meaningful fight. So instead of taking the best available opponent, what he's going to do is he's going to do the next best thing, and that's fight an absolute bum. So he can fight somebody on his own level.
Thanks for the breakdown.
Hey, you don't think fucking Charlo's gonna try to go after that for now?
I don't think it's down to Charlo, man. Like, a lot of people need to stop with that. That's Al Heyman's call.
Yeah, that's true. But you don't think they're
I'm sure Charlo wants Andrade. I'm sure Charlo thinks he'd beat the crap out of Andrade. Just like I think he'd beat Andrade.
yeah, so why wouldn't that be a good idea for Al Heyman?
Because Al Heyman probably doesn't want to send his fighter over to the zone. He doesn't need to. That's the thing. Andrade needs Charlo, not Charlo needs Andrade.
Yeah, but
reality is Charlo can fight Eubank Jr.
Wasn't Eddie Hearn waiting to let Andre go to PBC?
No. When did Eddie Hearn ever say that?
He said that he'd be letting Andrade. He'd be willing to let Andrade go to PBC to make that fight.
Is Andrade willing to go over to PBC for less money than he's making on the zone?
I don't know anything. I have no clue how that man's brain works. Okay, I'm just telling you what the promoter said he would allow.
Because Andre's literally said he ain't taking no pay cuts.
Yeah, Andre. I don't know, man. I don't know.
He don't even want to fight with no fans.
Yeah, that was my favorite thing. He's like, nah, Canelo and Triple G need to take the pay cut, bro. And also, I need fans here. Like, what are you talking
My
about?
favorite thing about this is the guys who make money and actually bring in money, guess what? They need to take pay cuts. The dude who don't bring in money, who's living off of their subscriptions, because let's be real, who's subscribing for Andrade?
Me.
Oh, get out of here.
I've watched more of his fights live than I have for many other fighters in consecutive order.
Yeah, that's fair, but at the same point, I'm gonna ask you an honest question. Just be honest. Are you subscribed to the Zone because of Demetrius Andrade?
No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
You pleading the fifth?
No, I'm not subscribed for Andrade in the slightest. Although he's a nice bonus.
Is he? Why? Because he helps you sleep?
Well, look at this, right? On a card like
Is it because of all the world champions he fights?
on a card that
World
features
champions.
Ammo Austin Williams, Alexis Espino, of course Jake Paul, Ota Jones III, Amanda Serrano, Angulo, Daniel Roman versus MJ Akhmadaliev, and Tevin Farmer versus Jojo Diaz to top out that fantastic night of boxing, right? I need Demetrius Andrade versus Luke.
What was the
Keeler.
point of him headlining? Like, what is the opposite?
To
Like, I'm
build
not
his
trying to be funny.
profile, to build his profile promotion. I
No,
think it's a good idea that he headlines. I don't think him fighting Luke Keeler was a good idea. Do you know how many people I had to tell that wasn't a mandatory because they just assume bad opponent equal mandatory? It's not. The WBO mandatories are not that bad normally.
that's one of the most blatant voluntaries you let. People need to remember, man. Voluntaries are supposed to be the crap fights. Mandatories aren't. And that's the problem with the mandatories now. 90% of mandatories are literally what you would take as a voluntary. Like
No.
Ramirez, no, hold on. Ramirez, right? If he had to do a voluntary fight, yeah, surely he would want to fight a Jack Catterall as a voluntary. Jack
No.
Catterall being a mandatory makes no sense. Regis Prograis being a mandatory makes sense.
No, I don't agree because if you look at the opponents that they fought beforehand, honestly, the one thing I do give the WBC credit is even if their mandatories are screwed up sometimes and some guys get the spot when they shouldn't, right? The WBC mandatory is rarely, right? There are some exceptions. Avni Yildirim, where the number one contender in the WBC rankings isn't good, right? I'd say most of the time they're probably the best mandatory of the four available at the time. If you want to look at the ones at super lightweight, I'd say the best mandatory that they had was Victor Postol, right? And that was Ramirez fought him. So
That's a good mandatory, though.
that's a very good mandatory. But you got
Yeah.
ones like the IBF where they're sending you guys who are undefeated, sure, but they also beat nobody and they've only fought at domestic level from wherever they're from. Or you
Like
got
happened on Kong Song.
Exactly, or what's his name, Carlos Ocampo for Errol Spence, and then you got the WBO mandatories, which
Or
are really
Hugo Ruiz
exactly,
For a tank.
and they're really hot and cold. The WBO is really hot and cold because either you'll get like a Kosei Tanaka, or you'll get freaking what's a really bad WBO mandatory?
Jack Catterall.
Jack Carroll, exactly. So WBA,
Although,
they're weird.
let me say this: can we spend a little bit of a moment to actually praise Jack Catterall here for a minute?
Yeah, thank you so much for stepping aside, King.
No,
You're-
he deserves the fucking praise because most of these guys won't do it, and we end up never getting undisputed because of their own fucking shit. He has agreed to step aside.
Yeah, he
He
agreed.
deserves the credit from the fans because that's a move that benefits us.
Yeah. Unironically, thank you very much for stepping aside, Jack Catterall. You have now entered my top 10 super lightweights because I feel you're very kind to let undisputed occur.
In all honesty, though, like they had to. He had to. He had to. Otherwise, that belt was gonna go vacant.
Yeah. Well, they could have just fought him.
And because of yeah, but then it just prolongs the situation. Instead, next year it's being lined up Ramirez versus Taylor
That's gonna be great, man.
at the start of next year. I can't wait for January, February for us to imagine kicking off January or February with a 4-belt undisputed at super lightweight between Ramirez Taylor.
The second deepest division in boxing, in my opinion.
Do you know what like genuinely is one of the most deep divisions but doesn't get the praise for it? Bantam.
Bantam's good.
Bantam's deep.
I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Who do you guys got in that fight?
Which fight?
Ramirez versus Josh Taylor.
My Celtic brother or the Mexican guy?
Yeah, wait. Why is
That's all the film analysis I need, bro.
Why aren't my StreamYard comments coming? Oh, there they are. Yeah, sometimes the WBO gives you mandatories like Kosei Tanaka or Shakur Stevenson, dude, rolling up on you, or Alexander Usyk rolling up on you. But then also sometimes they'll give you Jack Catterall. Not that he's bad, to be fair, but just not the same.
It's weird that they do a good job when they're bringing people up in weight division for mandatories, but people who are in the division, when they're picking people in the division, it's normally garbage.
It's not garbage. They're just like middling.
Ah, mate.
Oh, right or
Sorry,
left?
bro. Look. Did Jack Catterall beat O'Hara Davies?
Yes.
Did he? Did he?
He defeated O'Hara.
Did he
Davies.
though? Did he?
I'm on box rank and it says therefore.
Yeah, well, on my scorecard, I gave both guys 0 points. I'm dead ass about that. That was like Francis Bartholomew Robert Easter Jr.
That fight being a draw and them being upset was hilarious.
Yeah,
It's like,
to be
what were
fair.
you guys expecting?
My favorite one was like when it happened and they looked upset, and then Francis is like, "How could I not win?
Like, how was that not my fight? Yeah, that
I
was
obviously won. I punched him up."
man. I'm gonna try to find a video of their. They were just in such disbelief.
Hey, who do you guys got in that Taylor and Ramirez when they fight?
You mean the Mexican guy versus my Celtic brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all the film analysis I need, Brad. That's my Celtic brother, you know. Rah.
That's gonna be a good fight.
Now, unironically, I do actually have Taylor, but I think it's going to be a great fight, and I wouldn't be surprised if Ramirez beats him. I think both guys are capable of beating each other. It's going to be a war. Both got good chins, both accumulation punchers, both good punchers, both got good jabs, both powerful, both can fight in the pocket. I think the one difference is Taylor has shown more quivers to his bow on the back foot, but that's about it. Whoever can control the inside wins.
I agree.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Jesus,
I'd say
I clicked
Ramirez
the-
is he's a better head puncher, right, than Taylor. And I think Taylor's a better body puncher than Ramirez. It's interesting. That's very interesting. Go ahead, IBT.
I'm looking at the highlights for Easter Jr. versus Bartholomew. So
There's highlights of that shit. What is it? The
no,
reaction?
listen. It's a 2-minute video, right? And
Yo, send that to me.
And the first minute is a recap of the entire card, and then the highlight is literally 3 punches landing, and then them fist bumping and hugging, and it says split or majority decision. call.
Okay, send that to me. Send it.
Like there's actually 3 punches, and then it's just like, yeah, nice.
Do you know what we should do?
What's that?
Someone should edit like a 6-hour loop of them fighting, or a 10-hour loop as a challenge. Can you watch this for 10 hours?
No,
Damn.
I can't.
What if
I'm
I
gonna-
challenged you to it
Oh my god.
in the sauna?
Stop, jeez. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream this. Right? Y'all see this?
Hold on, I'm watching this highlight video.
There's nothing to watch there.
Happy a jog for beating Michael Walsh. Okay, let's see what you were showing. Okay, I'm watching.
All right. This is their reaction to the fight.
You've got.
Look at
Okay.
Easter's eyes, and just the way they look is so funny. And Barthelme's praying, and they're just like, "What? What? No! God damn it! No!" He's like, "Oh, come on! Oh, Look at that dude. You see him? He thought it was hella funny.
I'll be
This
dead
dude in the
ass.
back thought it was hella funny.
Yo,
Even Easter
I'll
thinks it's funny.
I'll be honest though. I have scored that fight
Why? Why would you do that?
to see if someone legitimately won.
Nobody won.
And not look based on the criteria in boxing who won, not based off of my entertainment value.
I
And
had
there
it
was actually
114.
there was a winner.
Stop
Rancis.
lying.
Rancis won by 1 round, 7-4. You don't believe me? Do a punch count. It's not hard.
It's
one
not
of
how
the
I
easiest
score
punch
fights.
counts you'll ever do.
We need to do another rescore. I haven't done one in a while.
I haven't done one in ages.
I got a great fight for a rescore.
I haven't gone live in ages. I'm always on other people's channels.
I've got a great fight for a rescore.
What's that?
Ramirez versus Zepeda.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah. Yo. I want to do fucking Estrada versus Chocolatito.
That's a relevant one as well.
I've rescored that fight about 20 times. I'll give you my card right now.
No spoilers, bro.
Spoilers.
Like, it doesn't change.
115, 113 Estrada. We know.
Yeah, okay.
That's. I think that's what I had.
Chocolatito challenged Estrada thinking he'd be some cherry pick fighter.
119, 109, bro.
What the hell?
Get off. No.
I didn't even say to who. How
It
dare
doesn't
you?
matter. I don't care who you pick. That's not happening.
I'm a big Estrada fan, and that scorecard is horrendous and atrocious and heinous and criminal.
I had it 116. I had it 116, 113.
Ew.
Yeah, bro.
Estrada's best win before that fight was against nobody. What's that 118, 110 card? For who is that? That has to be for. That is heinous. That is a heinous decision.
I did that
For
because
who? For what fight?
118, 110 Chocolatito over Estrada. Hell no.
Fucking stupid.
These scorecards are cracked.
who gave that?
A crime boss by the name of Barry Drucksman.
Oh, that explains everything. Go through that resume, bro. You'll be like, oh my god, what is this? I remember that.
Do I want to go through his resume?
I remember that motherfucker. Oh my god.
I'm
Terrible.
going to go through the resume of Judge Barry Drucksman. Let me see if I can find any heinous decisions. I see a lot of KOs. They don't trust him. Yeah, every notable name I see is a knockout.
Hey, how's Baranchik? Was he good and everything?
Yes, he was dismissed from the hospital. He's probably recovering.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
Because I would love to see another fight. Rematch. That'd be dope.
Yeah. I would like to see a rematch, but I'd also like to see these guys fight someone else first. First of all, Branchik, like a super tune-up. Give him like a real gimme
A
fight.
super tune-up.
Yeah. Like whatever a journeyman would use to tune up, give him that. He needs a break, dude. That was a brutal fight.
That was a fucking.
Mark, I
That
don't
was
see
a
any
nasty
crazy
one.
decisions yet.
That was a nasty
Huh?
hit.
I don't see any crazy decisions yet. All the fights I've recognized have been knockouts.
There was a few, but I remember there being quite a few ones that caused a lot of controversies with boxing fans.
They simply don't trust this man, from what I'm seeing.
Like
They're right not to.
I'll tell you right now, he was involved in a few split decisions and a few draws in his career. You need to remember the man has like I'd say over 600-700 fights.
And he still doesn't know how to score a fight. Shameful.
You think some of these fools get paid, like for reals?
Yes,
They do. They have to, huh?
they have to.
I refuse to give that a response.
Plead the Fifth Amendment, of which you are entitled to because you're an American.
I wonder who pays them though. Like whose pocket does it come out of? No, the
Me.
promotion
I
company,
refuse
the
to
fighter.
response.
My pocket. I pay them off.
It's IBT. He said one day when
IBT.
I'm a professional judge, I'm going to be involved in Estrada's in his retirement fight, and he's going to give me a certain amount of money to kill the other two judges so that only my scorecard counts.
Let the record state I never actually said this publicly.
It won't matter because I'm not going to count them.
IBT's a source now.
Yeah, I am. I've got sources, bro.
But you are the source now.
Yeah, exactly. I've got inside sources that
Yeah.
I relay to the people because I'm a man of the people first and foremost.
IBT found the same post on on Twitter that I found.
No, Mark. Look at the time at which I posted it and then you posted it.
Oh yeah, still, but look at the fact that was up on Twitter like 40 minutes before either of us did.
No,
That's
it's
discourse.
because I leaked it on my alternate account. I forgot to switch.
Oh, that's your alternate account, yeah?
I have a lot of alternate accounts in which I low key drop info.
Bro, I posted that shit on YouTube. I'm the official YouTube source. Get
Hey,
out of here.
so you guys have like other accounts?
Me? No.
Yeah, technically I do. I've got this one, like my own account on Twitter, and then I've got my Spuddy account on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I know the Spuddy one. And
I've
you have the
got-
other one too, no Spudito?
That's not an account.
Or you just changed it? Changed the name?
Never been in. Yeah, just changed the name.
Alright. Yeah.
People be looking like Zorro, bro.
Yeah. There's some dudes that have a group of fucking troll accounts.
Yeah.
I never got that.
Yeah, I don't have alt accounts like that. I do have my IBT account, and I had my account before I made my channel, but that's not boxing related at all. And I hardly go on it now. Honestly, IBT has become my primary account.
Yeah, I have this one and I have my personal one, just like
Yeah.
when like when you barely started on YouTube, you had to put your name and all
Yeah.
that shit. I got that one. That's
Yeah,
nothing
I've
to
got
do
the
with
same thing.
boxing.
Yeah, I got the same deal for me.
And I don't have no Twitter. I don't got none of that shit. Just got the Hangouts. That's about it.
Yeah, don't worry. I funnel all the important tweets into the Hangouts.
Cool.
The Michael Bensons and Michael Coppingers.
Coppingers.
As AA says, the only two trustworthy sources. We'll make that three because IBT is on the scene, dude. Michael IBT. You have to have Michael in your name, otherwise it doesn't count.
Michael IBT. Michael Vampiro IBT.
Yeah. Smoke says Coppinger to IBT, that unnamed sources game. True. But my sources are facts. Don't lie.
I haven't seen Smoke in a while. Where's he been at?
I know he's ducking us, dude.
He out making that bread, bro.
Yeah, I wonder what Smoke does. I wonder what the fuck he does.
He makes bread, bro. He has a bakery.
He smokes bacon.
I can't imagine Smoke being a baker. Be funny as fuck.
Unironically, he's pretty baked.
Yeah, that for sure.
Fabricio Monsalve says if Kovalev hadn't been robbed in the first Ward fight, who would have a greater argument for Hall of Fame, Andre Ward or Sergey Kovalev?
Kovalev.
Hey, IBT, didn't you rescore that fight?
Yeah, I did.
Who'd you have winning?
Kovalev.
What about the second
Even
one?
though Andre Ward is from California, I narrowly gave it to Kovalev. Well, the second one, Andre Ward technically stopped Kovalev.
Yeah, no, I know, but who'd you have winning that fight?
Well, I mean, he stopped Kovalev.
Oh, but I'm talking about
I
obviously.
don't
I'm saying
rescore
before.
stoppages.
Yeah, I mean, I'll score during the fight. Let me go check if I wrote down what I had it before the stoppage. You know, I keep my scores on BoxRec. So instead of writing them down on a paper or something, I just write them down on the website. You can click scoring and then you can enter your own score.
Hey Raider, guess what? I became Mexican the other day because I rescored Canelo versus Golovkin 1, and I scored it a draw.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna argue with that, you know. So, all right, yeah, draw, yeah. I mean, yeah, draw's cool, but you know, the thing is that people say it's a controversial fight. I don't think it was a controversial fight. I think it was just one controversial scorecard. That's about it. You know.
That scorecard was particularly heinous.
It
Yeah,
was
it
a
was
very
fucking hard.
close fight, and if either guy had it won by split decision, I wouldn't have minded, right? But for anyone to have more than 2 rounds to either guy is ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. It's impossible.
I
Yeah, there's
agree.
some dudes that say that fucking Triple
Gennady
G won like,
Golovkin won 120, 105 facts.
yeah, like, you know, come on, dude. Both those fights were close, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna go to
But
the
to call
bathroom
them
really quick.
robberies, you know, like to call whatever robbery, whatever, when there's that close, you know, not with that program, you know.
I scored it a draw. First time I watched that, I scored an 8-4 Golovkin. Second time was 7-5. Third time 7-5. Now I've scored it a draw.
That's crazy.
But it's a really good fight, man. It's a really good fight.
Yeah, what do you think about fucking Charlo and Canelo?
Good fight. I'd like to see it. I think Canelo wins.
Yeah, I think Canelo fucking he beats him, you know, pretty convincingly is what I think.
You think Canelo beats the shit out of him?
I don't think he beats the shit out of him, but I think he fucking beats him convincingly, you know? Like probably like a good at least no less than 8-4 rounds.
I'll say this, and this will shock people. I think Canelo stops Charlo.
Yeah, I can see that happening too. And you know what? It's not just Canelo's offense; it's his defense that makes him win these fights. You know, so his defense just be getting better and better.
It's that left hook of Charlo's. It's too wide.
Yeah, Charlo. Yeah, I mean, is he gonna land that?
He loops it. He loops it too much. I don't like it. Against someone who's coming at you at straight angles, yeah. Against someone who counters and that fast to the body, I hate it. I hate that idea.
Yeah, and then Canelo's been timing jabs pretty good lately. You know, especially in that Jacobs fight. You see how close Canelo was to Jacobs, and he was still able to fucking slip those fucking jabs. It's crazy.
Canelo's talented, man. People just give him shit for some of his best fights have been close.
Yeah, I just want to see him fight right now. You know, like I don't know what the fuck is going on with this stupid lawsuit. I heard they were trying to make with the last thing I heard was they're trying to make a fight with Callum. So see if that goes through.
I can't believe that Callum Smith and Billy Joe Saunders are both just sitting idly behind Canelo's desk, trying to see if what happens with the lawsuit. Those bums.
Those fools don't have no fights lined up.
No, they're just chilling, waiting for him to pick.
You know what those bums should be doing? Fighting each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
It's a good fight. It's more
I'd say
competitive than the Canelo fight because Canelo beats the two of them.
Is that a big fight over there in the UK, Mark, or no?
It could be.
Callum and Billy.
Moderately. Neither guy has a massive fan base. Billy Joe used to have a bigger fan base than he has now. But he's just alienated a lot of fans from him, you know?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Inactivity, childish antics, bad behavior, looking like shit, acting like shit, sounding like shit, being fat as shit.
What about being a piece of?
Hey, remember when he got popped for that nose shit, nose spray, whatever?
He ducked Demetrius Andrade.
No, not only that. His next fight after that, I think it was against. I forgot his name, but he came in mean old overweight. He missed weight big time.
That fight was scheduled for the cruiserweight division, to be fair.
Cruiserweight?
Why?
Yep. Both guys came in over 175.
Why? That's terrible. That's terrible.
Because Billy Joe Saunders 3 months before that was 204 pounds.
Why?
Billy
Jeez.
Joe Saunders is the back-footed white UK version of Tank Davis.
Dude, 175 pounds?
He's the mirror version of Tank Davis.
I don't know about that. That's crazy, huh? Fool's fighting at 160. He gets popped, and all of a sudden he can't fucking make 160 no more. Or what?
Now he can't make 175.
All of a sudden, he's not able to make the same weight as Viterbi, bro.
It's crazy.
He looks fat right now. I saw him sparring Kell Brook. He had a big baggy brown shirt. He was
Yeah, I
in
just want
shape
Canelo to fight
before.
any of these fools, you know?
He was in
Don't
shape
matter.
before, and then the Canelo fight fell through, and he just ate a million donuts. I think because he has such terrible weight issues, I think Canelo stops him to the body.
Who?
Billy Joe.
Yeah. I mean, Canelo's a good fucking body puncher too, you know?
Yeah, he's very good. I think I would really like for Callum Smith to be a bigger star in his country. He should be.
That was a
Why?
big dude, though, no?
Why? Because he's a Ring Magazine champion and the champion of the WBSS and in a glamorous division.
Terrible World Boxing Super Series tournament. It's been the worst one, that one.
Sure. Either way, he's still the ring champion and the WBA super middleweight world champion.
Callum Smith's resume is an
Teflon.
asterisk. It's an asterisk.
That's what I'm saying. He should. I don't know. I feel like he's way too idle and content with his career.
To be fair, though, he's beaten more current or former world champions than Andre. So
Yes, Andre. You can though, because that's not a very high standard to hold a world champion to.
Nah, Demetrius Andrade, as far as world champions goes, is like Arturo Gatti of the Hall of Fame.
Hey man, put some respect on Arturo Gotti's name.
Arturo Gatti. Feels like a punching bag.
That's mean.
Yeah, hold up, though. Prime Arturo Gatti was actually decent.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he's good. But
Like super featherweight Gatti, he was good. He was good.
Thunder.
Let's
fucking
be real.
Osprey jacked his ass up, too.
Wouldn't you guys love
Yeah.
dude? They'll fight every dude, and they will try until they die in the ring. You'd love a fight
Yeah.
like that.
I do like.
Oh, who? I know who.
Who?
Chavez Jr.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Thanks everyone for coming. It's been a great.
Huh?
No, I'm just kidding.
Chavez Jr.
Here is it.
Chavez Jr. will die in the ring. What are you talking about?
What's that dude's name? Casares? What's his name? The dude who just beat him?
Caceres?
Caceres? Is that his name?
I forgot his name.
I thought it was Casares or something. Anyways, that guy's being more current or former champion.
If it's Casares, it's not Casares, it's Casares. If it is.
Casares. Something, I forget. That guy's beat more current or former world champions than Demetrius Andrade.
Chavez Jr. should just fucking retire. Don't even go back to boxing. That's it.
No, now he's calling out Triple G. Did you see?
Jesus Christ.
He did not.
He did.
Triple J will kill him.
Not before he quits.
Okay, fair enough. Do you imagine Triple J hits him one of those double jabs to the nose and bust that thing open? What'll happen?
Yeah. I can't wait to see Dave Allen versus Christian Hammer. What a wonderful fight.
You know, I figured out why he quits when his nose gets busted.
The cocaine, it's not like
Because you can't sniff cocaine with a busted nose for 2 weeks.
exactly. It'd get all bloody and gross, and yeah, you know, he needs it. He needs it really badly.
Yo, honest question though. Honest question. Right now, if they fought, who you got? Chavez Jr. versus his dad. Because I think his dad, if they have head guards on, could actually beat him up.
I think his dad. His
I
dad.
think his dad could make him quit, bro.
I think so too.
Yeah, probably.
I think within the 3 rounds he'll have ring generalship and cleaner punches, and he'll be the effective aggressor. Therefore, he wins.
How old is his dad right now?
300. No, I don't know, like 50 something, right?
50 something, Jesus. That's it?
No, I don't know. I just pulled that out. I just made the number up.
Chavez Senior was fucking born in what? Ralph Heady was born in 1962. Yeah, he's 58, bro.
58 years old.
Damn. I
And
thought he would have been older than that.
he's still a legend. He's still fighting.
That's crazy, huh? He's still fighting.
Well, you need to remember this dude debuted in 1980 and fought all the way up till 2005.
Yeah. Multiple time world champion, 3 division world champion, best top number 1 pound for pound.
I remember when Oscar beat him, that's when everybody hated Oscar.
Yeah. I rewatched
Not
that
everybody, but
and it was just kind of unfair.
How crazy is it to think that man beat Ivan Robinson in 2005? That's crazy.
Okay. Chavez Sr. or Ivan Redkach?
Right now,
Yeah.
I think Chavez Senior could actually beat him over 3 rounds with head guard on. I think he could beat him.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. Chavez Senior is fucking old, dude.
Bro, I'm not trying to be funny or not, but Jorge Arce, yeah, is still pretty fast, yeah. He was beating him up.
Yeah. Arce, man, Arce, I used to love Arce, man. That fight that he had with what's his fucking face? Wilfredo the son. What's his name? Wilfredo Gomez? No, not Wilfredo Gomez. What the fuck is his name? Vasquez.
Yeah.
That was a fucking dope ass fight.
Arce was a very good fighter, man.
Yeah,
Right.
I like it.
There's a reason he's on the ballot for the Hall of Fame, dude.
Yeah.
Because
But
You know
only,
that, right?
how many go in? Only like 5, no?
No,
3.
three.
Three?
Three.
Fuck.
You nominate 5, only 3 go in.
You can nominate up to 5.
Up to 5, yes. Do people just not nominate all 5? That'd be very weird if they didn't, to be honest.
Well, someone who I know who's on the election committee, part of that, yeah. He's selected 4 names because he couldn't choose. He couldn't pick between. He couldn't pick between Ward and Cotto, so he didn't put them in.
That's strange.
Not Ward and Cotto. Ward and Bradley.
That's strange.
He voted for Cotto, Tony, Vlad, and Floyd.
I wouldn't put Floyd in there, dude. That fool's he just retired. You know, let some of the dudes that have been trying to get in. You know, if
James
if
Toney was
they can get in.
was active more recently than Floyd in pro boxing, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I mean,
Probably.
that guy's a crackhead, though, so. In the best
Yeah.
way.
But you know what I mean, though, right? Like, you get some of these older fighters trying to get them. I mean, if they can't get in now, fucking what makes them think they're gonna fucking get in later? When there's gonna be even more nominees later, you know?
It happens. It does happen. There's been people who've been nominated a few times and then get in. Like Mosley. That was Mosley's 6th time around. No, it wasn't Mosley. Who was it? Someone. Do you know who's been on that ballot way too many fucking times, man?
Who?
Honest to God, Nigel Ben, and he's still not gotten it.
You think he should go in?
Either don't put him on the ballot or put him in. Pick one.
Nah, just nominate him.
Been on it 14 times, man.
14? Jesus.
Fuck.
I
See, that's what I'm
remember,
saying. Like, you
I
know, some of
remember,
these dudes.
yeah. I'm real
And
sorry.
then later on, you know, you fucking get all these other dudes that are gonna come in. I don't know.
They're gonna nominate. I want Ivan to get in Calderon. Remember when he knocked out Kovalev Raider?
Oh, that's right. That's crazy.
That was a good ass fight.
That fool has the fucking second best resume in boxing.
He's got a Hall of Fame resume.
Yeah.
He's actually got the best resume in boxing because the way they've added the two together. His resume. that resume is straight fire.
That resume is all time great.
You remember, man, this guy went from flyweight to light heavyweight, bro. Fuck Manny Pacquiao.
Oh my god! If that resume was real, let's just for fun, right? If that resume is real,
Yeah.
Where is he?
In my opinion,
Sure.
like dating with all of the old school shit and everything.
All
That's
humans.
a top 5 or 6 resume of all time.
Yeah, I agree. I actually agree.
Like that's including like you remember Ted Kid Lewis did the same thing, flyweight to light heavy.
Yeah.
So that's unbelievable. Remember, like Georges Carpentier, like he was a light heavyweight champion. He started out as a flyweight, and he fought against Dempsey in the first $1 million fight, a heavyweight. You know,
Yeah.
so there's guys who have done that, but they're very few and far between, bro. But with those levels of wins, yeah, that's just because lack of volume, but that's like going into Sam Langford territory nearly.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's hilarious. Who made that mistake, you think? Who copied?
I don't think it was a mistake. I think it was on
Why would you
purpose.
do it on purpose?
Trolling, bro. Like I remember, I was reading through a Wikipedia page of what was his name? Frank Buglioni, and somebody copied down 3 resumes and put all the fights in like changed them up in order, and they added in. So he had Manny Pacquiao's resume,
Uh-huh.
right? But only the wins, none of the losses.
Yeah.
And on top of Manny Pacquiao's resume, he had Julio Cesar Chavez's resume,
Uh-huh.
right?
Uh-huh.
And this fool had Roy Jones's resume as well.
All right. That is the greatest fighter of all time.
Flyweight to heavyweight world champion, man. 27 title defenses, 8 divisions, middleweight, all the way up to heavyweight.
Flyweight to heavyweight.
Bernard Hopkins beating James Toney, beating
That is amazing.
fucking Morales, beating Marquez, beating like that's you don't touch that shit, bro.
That is true Teflon.
With a stint of 27 title defenses in between.
Yeah, just a little stint.
Hey,
Oh, and they like you got Pernell on that shit.
hey, Vampiro, do you work or no?
No,
Or you go to school?
we go to school.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I've got dumb online classes.
You do
Where-
that shit for like 8 hours or what?
It's some classes are like long. I have one that's like every day, so it's not that long. But it's like Monday through Thursday. It's not 8 hours though. If it were 8 hours, I think I would just die. I cannot bear to listen to someone with poor mic quality and audio issues constantly. Every single day, my teacher says good morning, and then it's followed by her repeating that message 30 times, and it becomes a screech because of the echo. It's like when you
Fucking
call, it's
remote
like when you
learning
call a
for the
phone.
kids.
What's up?
What? No, I'm saying, you know how they have the remote learning for the kids right now?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That shit is crazy, man. I don't think I'll be able to do that. To stay there with my kids and do that shit. That's crazy.
How do you learn via remote control anyway?
It's like a online meet. It's like a StreamYard, but I teach you stuff.
Oh, you're talking about the that's garbage.
Yeah, that's what I said. Every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, it's good. My teacher says good morning, followed by an intense screech because there's echo every single time. She doesn't realize conceptually that having your iPad repeating your audio into your microphone is going to do that 10 out of 10 times.
Great. Hey, that Leo Santa Cruz and Tank fight, they're gonna have a crowd?
Yeah, they're going to have fans.
What fucking state are they gonna fight in?
State of misery. I don't know.
Yeah, because I don't know of any fucking states that are allowing crowds.
I could check. I know
You know what I
there's
mean?
tickets, yeah. Yo, I should go. Report live.
Huh?
I should go and report live.
Imagine.
This is IBT coming to you live from Leo Santa Cruz versus Gervonta Davis. Fans are allowed to join, but apparently none of them wanted to.
But I seem to be the only one in. Oh, Texas. It's in Texas.
Hey, how many buys is that gonna do in your opinion? What any of you guys' opinion?
Close to the 200K area.
Yeah.
Damn, you think that many?
Yeah.
I think
I
Leo.
think people underestimate the fan bases both guys have.
I mean, Tank doesn't do very good numbers.
He does great viewing figures.
On what?
YouTube.
Oh, that doesn't. Mean...
YouTube.
The
Because
guys.
the Charlos ones did like what, one something?
120,000, something like that. Yeah, I have no clue.
Yeah, because I mean, even the NBA finals. I mean that fucking thing is, the viewership is down on that too. You know.
Yeah, by a lot.
Yeah. So I mean, this I don't know why everybody's fucking home. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's not really, it's not like there's some decent undercard fights, but nothing really spectacular or even super notable.
Yeah, like who the fuck is on that undercard? You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I can read out the undercard here. Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz, Mario Barrios versus Ryan Carl, and then this is where we get into the zone of you might recognize one of the guys. Diego Magdalena versus Isaac Cruz Gonzalez, Regis Prograis versus Juan Heraldez in a 10-rounder, Mitchell Rivera versus Ladarius Miller, Jenny Perez versus Joshua Zuniga. Victor Slavinsky versus Richard.
Nice.
Yeah, that's an incredible name. Slavinsky. Yeah, it's literally
Slavinsky.
Slavinsky. And then Ted Cruz versus Kriston Edwards.
Did they just
Yeah.
stop writing his name?
That's it.
Kristan? Just stop.
The
Kriston
last time
Edwards.
I saw Mario Barrios, that fool, I think he had he lost that last fight, or it was close. I don't
It
remember.
was a very close fight. It was very close.
He's defending
But
his
the drops kind of saved him.
Yeah, it was close.
he's defending his super lightweight world title.
His regular title.
Yes, the regular title.
Because it's not an actual title, because it's undisputed.
It's not an actual title because the super title exists and is held by Josh Taylor.
The future undisputed champion, yes.
Future undisputed title challenger.
And
Hey,
winner.
Vampiro, you don't go to the fights or not? Did you ever go to the fights?
No, I've never gone to a fight. I was gonna go to Jose Ramirez versus Victor Postol or Virgil Ortiz versus Antonio Orozco, but I didn't end up go to the Virgil one because we are gonna go to the Ramirez one and then COVID.
But you're gonna fly to them or you just drive or what?
Just drive.
I was gonna go to the fucking to the Charlo and Harrison. It was right here close.
It was. It was close.
Yeah, I was right there in Ontario. 45-minute drive from me.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah, I ended up going though. But
Yeah, that's
yeah, there's a lot of fights out here in LA all the time. Triple G used to fight out here a lot, and Chocolatito used to fight out here.
Yeah. I can't wait
That's
for
cool.
fans to come back, man. It's gonna add. It's gonna feel so fresh.
Yeah, I saw the Mikey Garcia versus Robert Easter. That was at Staples. That was pretty dope. I wonder if any YouTube channels would ever fucking meet up and fucking watch, go to a fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Some people are not gonna want to show their face, so Hefe's gonna show up with the brown bag probably in his face.
Mark dropped off. I don't know why.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe he'll come back on. I don't know. I'm probably gonna close this soon, anyways. It's pretty late.
Yeah, I gotta wake up early. Well, not early. I'm gonna go look at a car tomorrow. See if I buy it.
You gonna buy a new car?
No, not a new one. I want I've always wanted a fucking Monte Carlo Super Sport. You know what car that is?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you were telling me about this before.
Yeah, an '87. I found one that has T-tops. That's what I've been looking for. And I found one, and I'm gonna go check it out tomorrow. The wifey doesn't want me to buy it, but
Oh well.
that's not a well. I mean, shit.
I'm just
Those shits are going. Those shits are. They're getting more and more expensive, man. They're fucking. It's like 20 grand. The one I saw,
Yeah,
Well, I'm gonna go check that shit out tomorrow. See what's up,
they're expensive. Hey, you hear Kovalev got what's it called? He got like 3 years probation.
For what?
He pled guilty to some claims of like him beating up some woman and her dog.
Oh, I heard about the dog.
Yeah,
Oh, he pleaded guilty?
yeah,
Yeah, you're gonna get fucking probation. Why not?
yeah. 3 years. How's that gonna work with this fight contract? That's weird.
Nah, probation is just you don't get into trouble.
Yeah, just don't get into.
Basically, it's not like house arrest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not house
Or
arrest.
Yeah, like when you
I mean,
fucking.
if he pled guilty to it, he was accused of doing. I'm surprised he only got 3 years probation.
Well, he's got money,
I guess.
Fucking people that have money can get away with stuff. Has smoke.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
All right.
and Kovalev actually, I mean, he actually did it. Imagine if he
Yeah.
lost the court case instead, he'd be done.
Like say like me, if I was to do something like that, I would fucking get time.
Yeah.
I mean, I have money, but I don't have.
Even if you don't do something like that, if they just it's just the court. We've seen plenty of decisions that they change later, like, oh yeah, actually that guy's innocent, but they already spent like 20 years in jail and crap.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. There's a lot of there. I mean, I'm gonna say there's a lot of innocent dudes in there, but there is some innocent dudes in jail, and I'm not just saying because uh like oh they're saying they didn't do it. Some people get framed. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
like, like fucking dirty cops and shit like that.
yeah, exactly. There's videos like of cops planning stuff.
What?
There's videos of cops planning evidence and conspiring against people.
Oh yeah, dude. Out here in LA, that the shit was big. I don't know if you ever heard of the Rampart scandal.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was a while ago, but yeah, man, there's a lot of fucking dude. There's even there's a two sheriffs. That you know how there's gangs inside like their own sheriff's department.
Yeah.
They formed their own gangs. They got tattoos and everything, all that bullshit. Well, ended up happening there. The LA sheriffs. There was a gang there from the LA sheriff's department, and some other gang from the LA sheriff's department. They started like fighting in a bar,
What the hell?
and these are all sheriffs. You know what I mean? But they're like gangs and shit.
Yeah.
The corrupt shit, crazy. But yeah, Vampiro, I'm gonna fucking head out. I'm gonna knock out and shit.
All right, sounds good,
Just
man.
wanted to just wanted to chop it up with you for a little bit.
I appreciate you coming by, man. It's been a while. I'm gonna go live more often, upload more often too, because I've just been trolling by not making any lives. They're really fun. I just hop in other people's lives instead, though.
Yeah, I do the same shit, man. I go on people's lives. I don't do lives. Like I don't even think I've ever done. Oh yeah, no, just to rescore the fights.
Yeah,
That's about it. But I've never done like a live like this because only reason is because sometimes I gotta pop in and out, and I don't want to fucking be like, oh, I gotta go, guys. Like,
yeah. It's
I
easier
mean,
to go on people's
it's
lives.
yeah, it's easier to just fucking pop in the stream, be like, hey, what's cracking on me, and then just say I gotta go. That's it. But yeah, man, it's either let me know when you want to rescore a fight or we can go live, whatever. Fucking, we'll see what's cracking.
For sure, man. All right, peace out. Good night, bro.
All right, man. Catch you in the next one. Peace out.
Yeah. And with that being said, had a very long live. It's pretty late. We had some people come on. We got to talk about boxing. It was a good night of boxing. Good fight between Navarrete and Ruben Villa, but Navarrete won. I'm excited to see where the featherweight division moves from here because I felt like it's been stagnant for a little bit. There's other rumors like Bivol versus Zordo Ramirez, which I think would be another good fight, just stylistically, stuff like that. Boxing's exciting again, and I'm glad it's back. We've got a lot of fights just this year, and I feel like we've made up for a lot of lost time when the sport wasn't active due to lack of crowds. But yeah, I don't know what else to say necessarily. I'm just excited. I'm gonna be going live more often now. I'm gonna be uploading more videos. I have a video idea soon. Excuse me. A video idea soon. I'm gonna be comparing the resume of Jermall Charlo and Demetrius Andre, and I'll probably upload that one tomorrow. So yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you as always. If you haven't already, leave a like, and if you enjoyed, subscribe. And with that, I'm done. Thanks for